And we are live. Okay. Very interested to see how this is going to go. Honglu hates you? You in particular? What happened? Did you just not get the funny, Did you not get the funny idea or something? I was 130 plus and you didn't get him. Oh, that's tragic. Truly unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're just for you. You really got a stockpile if you want to have any decent odds, which, is certainly something. Sometimes things go your way, very often they don't. And I'm excited to see, it's a very weird, like, mid-chapter event we got going on here, because, like, I really don't know what to expect of it, even, like, after the trailer. Like, there's a lot of ways they can take it. Like, obviously, it's gonna focus primarily on Honglu, because it's got the funny, like, you can see, like, there's a spotlight on Honglu in particular in, like, the little image for it, like, with them all lined up, so, like, logically enough, right? So, since his Kanto's next, he's gonna be important. And, like, Hoenheim is gonna be, like, notable, right? He's, like, assumably, like, a higher up bloom. I forget what title he was given, I don't know. I know Hohenheim's gonna be funny, though, because, you know, that's, because that's it's, Paracelsus, right? Like, the one guy in history. He was, like, what was it? I don't even remember what he did. Like, medical? I think he, like, helped modern medicine, or somewhat, quote-unquote, modern medicine, like, help advance medicine or something. So whatever he's gonna be is weird. This 0.5 seems weird. Yeah, like, are we just gonna be fighting Peccatula? Like, what are the normal enemies going to be? It's very weird. I guess we don't need to wait super long until we figure out what exactly is gonna happen, so that's good. Petrol's a spotlight on Honglu. Yeah, that's what I mentioned that earlier, yeah. He's gonna be notable. It's not true because if I go all over all the sinners in order of the PV, and at the end. Yeah, but the fact that they specify specifically Honglu on the image definitely ties into it, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know. Honglu's also, like, not actively getting, like, he didn't get, like, an idea or an E.G.O from the event, right? And usually they give something to, like, the super relevant centers, but not always, because, like, Rodion didn't get anything from time killing time, so, like, that's not really a good measurement. I don't think it'd be really that much Hong focused. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll be, like, to the same level as, like, some of the other mid-chapters that focused on sinners. But, since Honglu's already gotten, like, a decent bit of exposition from Kanto 7, I think all 12 sinners' best ideas could survive 10 minutes in the library. No. It depends on what point in time you're talking library, but, like, if you're talking, like, max power, even, like, they couldn't last, like, a minute against, like, Gabura alone, right? Like, the Limbus is still very low on, like, the power skill side of things, but it's hard to say. In Time Killing Time, Rodion got a 2-star. No, T-Corp Rodion wasn't from Time Killing Time. It was a Season 0 ID, like, 2 weeks later. It's relevant, but it wasn't actually from the event itself. God. I hope we actually get sweeper IDs for the sweeper event, though. I think it's like there's a decent chance we end up just getting like some random office or something that shows up there, similar to like how like we got like multi-crack from the warp event. And like I really hope we get sweeper stuff, though. I know it's a little weird because, you know, they're very biologically different from any other ID we have, but you never know. We've been pulling a real weight. I'll do some pulls, I think. I'll do like 30 or 40 pulls or something. See if I get lucky, and if not, I'm not going to be too concerned. Because it would be funny to get, LCB Faust, but if I don't get her, I'll just get her next week. Not too big of a worry. And of course, I'm not too bothered with E.G.O. or not. The E.G.O. looks cool, but like it's not worth pulling for E.G.O., right? How should a specific character? Yeah. My best guess is that it'll be like... I'm thinking like how like some corrosions are just like, it's like a complete monster, but with the Sinner's hair. Like the one that comes to mind first for me is like Dimension Shredder Honglu corrosion, where it's just like the Dimension Shredder like monstrous form, but just Honglu's normal hair. So maybe they'll do something like that. Maybe we'll get like a Honglu like sweeper 3-star, and he's gonna have a... It's just gonna be a sweeper with Honglu's hair. That's the best bet, right? Say they didn't wear a helmet based on stats. I mean, there's a bunch of IDs that can wear helmets based on like certain situations, right? But yeah, it would be a second one for Honglu. They haven't done anything super face covering in like a base form, and like it's not like sweepers can take off their masks, right? Because like the biology of sweepers is that they are basically just like the suit. And the suit is like completely full of just like a single like thing of fluid or something weird like that. Like it's very weird. Like they can't take off the mask or anything. There's nothing under there beyond just sweeper fluid. Sweepers would be rupture, right? Probably. Makes the most sense, but you never know. Could do something weird. No, through the rerun runs, we're getting E.G.O. only. I mean, the live stream said reruns are going to be primarily E.G.O, but they might do identities. It wasn't, like, fully set, right? So the only Flesh Killer Bones rerun might end up being IDs. And in the stream, it was posed as, like, they didn't know for sure what way they were going to take. So it could go either way. I think decent odds it'll be, like, a Kurokumo ID and like probably like a Life for the Daredevil E.G.O. or something. I don't know. How do sweepers reproduce? Actually, we do know how. The head makes sweepers. If you want to become a sweeper, you gotta like send some sort of petition to the head or something asking for it, and then they'll like sweeperify you. We don't know like the specifics, but like people can just like be like, yeah, I want to be a sweeper, and then they'll become a sweeper. It's very odd. I think it's like briefly mentioned in like one of like the books from Ruina. Yeah, we don't know like the specifics, but we know there's like a mother sweeper. And yeah, the mother sweeper is probably tied to it, yeah. I remember mid-Ruina, people were always speculating, oh, we're gonna see the Mother Sweeper later, we're gonna see it, surely it's gonna be brought up again, and it was never brought up again, which was funny. Who knows? Yeah, the theater so you don't care that much about fast I hear now. Yeah. Burn's still in a weird spot, that's for sure. Like, it's nice Burn's getting something, right? Even if she will kill herself if you use her skill 3. It's like, manageable, I'm sure. You just don't use her skill 3 if, you don't want her to, like, explode, but definitely kind of rough for damage if you need to actively avoid using the skill 3. But she'll be, like, nice, right? More Burn stuff is very good. How long between 92000 and burn ID? Roughly... It's been roughly 14 months, I think? A little over... It was a little over a year, right? Because, like, mid-late November was when we got 92000. We have discard poise stuff now. Oh yeah, like the weird, like the weird thing from, yeah, right. The weird, the new fusion for poise, right? Say discard a kit just one slip she had it. Yeah, they could do that. I'm not sure. I don't know, it's hard to translate, because the main gimmick Sayo's got going on is, like, she wants a lot of cards in her hand. And that's something that's a little harder to, like, translate directly. And besides, Kurokuma focuses more on bleed than poise? But it could go either way, so I don't know. There's definitely some mechanics you could, like, do. I like the idea of, like, your, like, only your skill 3 having discard or something. Because that way it's just all about cycling through more skill 3s without being super discard focused. That seems like super strong, right? You're meant to be able to... Yeah, say Ishmael. I don't know if that's necessarily what it would be. Because, like, we didn't get a proper Jun ID because Gregor isn't Jun for some reason, despite the translations not, like, seeming to acknowledge that whatsoever. It's weird. You're doing a modded chef fight and she turned a 6-8 into a 14-16. What am I supposed to do? Your first issue was doing a modded chef fight, I think. Yeah. Makes sense that they'd make her a wee bit strong. I still I want to mess with Rerun mods. Like, once again, that's one of those things that I have on, like, the list of things I inevitably want to do eventually, like, mess with more Rerun mods, but, not super high up there just because, I can get around to it eventually, right? Not in super big of a rush. Gotta do mod on Lob Corp, though, that's another thing I want to do. Probably sometime soonish, honestly, maybe. Got some other random ideas for stuff I could do here and there. I don't know. To make Heath Jen, you'll cry. Jen is one of your favorite NPC jailed characters. Yeah. I guess the one thing Jen has going on as well is the fact that, like, he is still alive as far as we know for now. Like, no promises that'll last or what happened to him. Because, like, Thumb's probably just gonna kill him. But I do really love, like, the whole, like, headcanon a lot of people have that he's gonna, like, him and, like Ongdu and, like, Kim are gonna, like, team up or there's, like, some, like, LCD strikes force or something. I don't know if they would I don't know if PM would end up doing that, but it would be so funny if possible. I don't know. It's kind of a shame that it seems like we're not going to be seeing too much LCD stuff here, if it's going to be mostly focused on LCE, but I guess we don't know for sure from the event, right? It's possible we see something like that. Put her a lot of health and saving rolls to justify its self-damage, yeah. I mean, she can't die from her self-damage, that's the thing, right? It can bring her really low, but she can't die from it. Definitely not an idea you want to bring for Kanto 7. I think that's safe to say, but I don't know. But I don't know, if she's like even like somewhat solid, like, and Trade Battle's a thing moving forwards, she'll be nice. She might rely on needing more burn units to be good. Because once we have more good burn stuff, you can afford her dying, just replace her with a better one. But, like, the thing is, if you're running her, like, the optimal burn team, if she dies, like, your best choice for, like, a 7th unit is, like, Liu Ryoshu, right? Like, it's not great. LC is Limbus Company Extraction, yeah. Makes enough sense. Wonder how many branches they're gonna end up doing eventually. Oh. It's time. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's cool. You can see, like, the little, like, animation there of it going between all of them. Yeah, that's cool. I kind of forgot that the loading screen would change. It's obviously because that's what they do this every time. I don't know. Are you on all chat? I am not. That is a good catch. Was there like something being filtered out? Rodion is tall, yeah. She's the second tallest center. The only one center that's taller is Mirza, of course. Yeah. I wonder if they'll ever like update this to have like more like info on it, because they've not changed this whatsoever. And it's very funny how this hasn't been changed. I don't know if they ever would, because like you only ever see this like while things are updating stuff, so it's not something you see too frequently. If they actually added new lore, it would be kind of like unfortunate, but definitely is funny, especially because it just shows like a bunch of stuff that's just like from Ruin It, right? Like it's very weird. Who knows? Maybe they would one day, but only if they like revamp like a bunch of stuff. Also, in case you're wondering, I think my audio is off, which is why nothing is going on there. Jonah's gonna be similar to Alan. Yeah, that's for sure. Either Limbus takes him or he's dead. Oh right, I forgot that they're giving me one in Kaplan module to make up for like the dungeon of Canto 7 not having not giving XP or something. That's funny. Oh, I need to manually claim this. Thank you for the one module game. It's gonna make all the difference. No, don't. Okay. I almost said singularly modularized. No. Hold back. Yeah, funny events going on now. Oh, that's actually cool. This is the first time we've had 3 things going on at the same time. This is like new UI stuff. Granted, this is just like the reward claiming for these two. But that's really cool. They've got like a funny new like UI thing. That's nice. It's very straight to the point. Huh? Chill music? It wasn't supposed to be more. I'm pretty sure it's based on how many times you've cleared the dungeon, I think? Right? Something like that? Yisong skill 3 is negative. Oh? That's the wrong button. I guess we can take a look at the Yisong first and foremost, because it'll be a little bit before we can actually get him. I forgot what the skill name's gone. I really can't wait to get him so I can actually see what this looks like in battle. 16-5, yeah, that's cool. Actively wanting to lose. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at him too much now, I don't think, because I'll get him, like, by doing the event, probably. He looks cool. And then, yeah, normal stuff. First and foremost, though, we can do a little bit of gambling, you know? I've got plenty of lunacy. We've got a wild ticket until next wall, but I've got a bunch of tickets, too, I can just spend, yeah. Might as well, then. Live a little, right? Then we can start with dailies. It is, I feel like it's a very nice thing to do. Because it's very fitting for Yisong, because he does love his, you know, yapping about whatever he's doing. Okay, daily poll on the actual, like, main funny banner. Nothing, okay. We got a 2-star from the daily poll, so that's solid, nothing else. Yeah, let's go to the tickets if nothing else, right? Maybe do a couple more polls beyond that. And nothing? Oh, something? Oh, that's the E.G.O. Huh. Huh, sure. Well, that's nice. If nothing else, that's a 40% increase to, like, the event currency gained. The Urkalgia. Resentment, penance, all of it to no avail. I was only reaching out to grasp onto something, anything. Well, that's nice. I'll take that. The warning, like, why do they have to put like the warning for it to mess with Nebulizer? First 10, you know? Well, I mean, I guess it's probably to make up for the fact that I didn't get a single E.G.O from all the vault pullage, right? Like, it's a 1.3% per pull, and the 200 vault pulls I didn't get a single E.G.O, so I guess, you know, my E.G.O luck turned around. Although my identity luck was kind of stupid there, so... Oh! Oh, cool!
하지만 특정 상황에서 자멸하는 특성을 반영하여 홍역나방 최종 판정 바브 5.
Well then, you know, what can I say? Oh, I should actually. Well, I'm thinking about it. Let me equip these onto the support stuff. That's the wrong person. There we go, cool. Yeah, that's nice. 20 pulls to get all the stuff. That's nice. I was not expecting that to go very well. The game just gave it to me? Yeah, it sure did. Well, that's nice. Moth drawn to a blank, blank penance, all of it to no avail. Resentment, flicker, flame, cool. Yeah, since I got both of those things, I put them in my support, because the thing is, since they give you 40% more event currency, it's very beneficial to just, like, take, like, a random, like, support, one of these guys, just so you get 40% more if you don't get any of them in the gacha, so if, yeah. So you can just add me as a friend if you need that, right? If you desire the additional event currency. So that's nice, and that's nice. I don't know why it's not saying the new. Normally it takes a while, but usually it should have said that by now. Yeah, that's cool. As far as what team I'm going to use, I'm probably gonna run, like, full Limbus IDs? That's probably the funniest way to do it, right? It's gonna be a little bit weak, because we're running LCCB IDs. Oh, you're not even leveled up, okay. That's no worries. You get a decent bit of XP tickets from the WALP events and the Christmas events and stuff. Well, they're just not updated on iOS. Oh, is it being slow there? That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, so if I run these guys, and let's Slosh Mail, I'll pass on that. Maybe I run, like, someone else for Burn, maybe. Like, just kind of, like, lean into Burn with everyone else, I guess? So it's, like, a bit of, like, a middle ground? Yeah, sure, that works for me. And we'll obviously throw on Lantern once we get it. Lantern, Yi-Song, not to be... We've got 4 sitters with Lantern now. In several different ways. Maybe Opti Faust? Yeah, I will. I'm doing everything else first, because we're gonna have to go through her Opti story. Usually that's why I'm waiting on it, and I'm gonna actually, like, look at her and stuff, right? I'm just making sure everything's nice and prepped. You should run Burn to test out the new Burn ID. I could, but I kind of want to go to the LCB stuff, so I'm gonna do something like this, probably. So it's gonna be a mixture, right? Kind of Burn, kind of whatever these guys are trying to do. I need to level up you guys if I do that, though. Truly tragic having to level up a LCCB Rodion to max. And you're poised, so you can make use of the funny nebulizer to some degree, probably. I just need to... Oh yeah, let's do the E.G.O first so I don't forget about it. 35 sanity, simple enough. Just got a Steam notification that Ryoshu is now playing Limbus Company. Alright. Fitting timing. Okay, let's look at the numbers here. 5 Pride, 1 Wrath, 1 Loss. That makes sense. Grand Welcome Gaming. And then just spam it. Pretty nice, pretty nice. 3 attack weight, yeah, does gain more? Actually, does it not? I don't think so. Gain highest resonance poise, max 6. 50 plus poise, gain final power, plus highest resonance instead. And highest resonance if I 2, poise count, max 3. Probably get Warp reruns at some point. That'd be nice. Warp reruns, like, in between Warp, so you can, like, pull for Warp stuff, like, off. Like, beam Warp. That'd be nice. E.G.O passives are cool and E.G.O passives, for the past while, E.G.O passives mostly have just been the E.G.O gift, but again, and I do agree that it's, certainly lame, right? Especially because, a lot of them are underwhelming, but this one makes sense because, you know, funny nebulizer, right? What was I looking at? Highest resonance of 2, poise count, max 3, cool, target kill, gain 2, deep breath next turn, on crit, consume poise, potency. Poise one self divided by 5. Poise potency to deal more damage in this one stack. Yeah, okay. And deal more damage in a critical hit. Cool. Similar enough. And the corrosion can like target allies with the least HP. Yeah. As one of the skills targets to 30% more damage. 10% AP to gain some poise if you're low. Cannot be staggered due to this effect. That's nice. Gain poise for every ally of the unit targeted. Speed to gain deep breath if it's an ally. As it come in, gains poise, repairs SP. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And of course, the nebulizer, you know. Next turn after you use, so gain 1 nebulizer, so it's, yeah. Pretty funny. It looks good, right? It's an E.G.O, so it's gonna be a little zany, that's for sure. As far as how useful that is, but being able to get nebulizer outside of the context of Mirror Dungeon is going to be pretty strong, especially for some longer form fights, I'm sure. Make poise even stronger in various situations where it's not great. Shpro and LC Song 2, I can't. He requires event currency, right? So I can't use him until I get him from the event currency. I will run in as soon as I get him, but that'll probably take like halfway, like a little bit more maybe through the event usually, based on past results. Especially since I'll be getting 80% more event currency thanks to having 2 of the 3. Hollow within the LC. Bong bong, wow. The child has been analyzing the amassed data, suddenly senses 2 eyes intensely focused on her back. This was unusual. What's that supposed to be there? Very red. Is this like... Is it like a LCC or something? It's that red? It's definitely not like... I can't tell who's supposed to be like in the forefront, right? Be weird. She briefly turned her resource of the intense gazing with the new junior researcher who just joined yesterday. What could possibly be the reason for the staring, she wondered, especially when he was already with another senior researcher. She could not imagine why until the pair began talking. I thought what you were worn by the LC looked ridiculous, but the one she's wearing looks pretty clean. It almost looks workshop made. Perhaps you found the E.G.O gears of the LC odd, for unlike the gears of the Lobotomy Corporation, various inhuman features such as tails or scales may spout upon their users. Oh! Yeah. That's, So it's like, it's a little bit more corrosion-y than, like, LobCorp's E.G.O, right? Which makes sense. Limbus isn't nearly as, like, able to perfect the formula. They're kind of working with what they got, which definitely not. They don't got Bina, so what they've got is definitely not to the same extent. Although I'm curious how exactly they are managing it. Right? Is it thanks to the golden bows or something? Who knows? Could be. Yet hold not so much envy in your heart for her gear, for many fail to find it within themselves to don it. What? But the new gear looks so cool. For it may go boom. Shall it be during battle or during study, one cannot say. Perhaps it may erupt even now. Well, wait, then... The child, unable to bear this any longer, paused and turned around. LC Gray looks very insect-like in the future, yeah. I'm sure they can do funny stuff. I wonder how much LCA stuff we'll do in the future. I think this is a nice way to get like Limbus, or get like E.G.O gear from Limbus Abnos. Since we got it in the past thanks to Technology Liberation Alliance, right? We got some stuff like that, but it wasn't really a super common thing, which I'm glad for. I think if they did like a lot of them, it would definitely be oversaturated, but getting like a bit once in a while from LCE seems like a pretty nice way to do it. Please refrain from sharing rumors of ambiguous sources to new hires, Yi-sung. Come on, were you trying to prank me again? I had wondered for what cause you could possibly have for bringing someone else along, but it does not seem to have been for any productive purposes. So you got event ideas to accept friend requests? Oh yeah, absolutely. I already put them both in my support thing. You can't see it here, but I think if you go to my YouTube channel in the description, I think my Limbus friend code is there. So send a request and I'll accept it as soon as I have the ability to. Faust is in the LCE in this mirror world who built the Mephistopheles. We don't really know, right? Like, because that's the thing. We know, because Limbus exists in mirror worlds, right? In every mirror world from what we know. And ever since, like, I mean, even like LCCB Ishmael, like, mentions, like, they're it's like clearing out, like, the way for Limbus, right? But who is Limbus in the mirror worlds? It's still something they haven't touched, like, at all. And yeah, we really don't know how it works. Well, he did not lie, to be precise. It is indeed true that this E.G.O gear is prone to reactions of explosive nature. Yet the safety trials have already been completed regarding such risks. There's no reason to fear. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever feel safe if I had to wear that. Isn't it too risky? Most subjects of study here at LC are fraught with risks of unknown natures. One cannot hope to accomplish anything should they flee before high-risk research projects. Researchers must endeavor to be able to explain the fundamentals of their operations, and thus face what dangers may lie ahead to establish conclusions. I mean, like, who knows? At least the mirror tech, like, maybe, like, there's, like, one Faust who just builds all the Mephistopheles and sends them to every mirror world or something. I doubt that's the case, since that's not something you can do with mirror world tech, as far as we know. You can't, like, physically send stuff through, but, like, I don't know. I think it's something I don't know if we could predict right now. Might be something really out there. You would do well to remember that if your aim is to accomplish anything here at the LCE through research. That's true. Whatever you guys are dealing with here at the LCE, the abnormalities, the distortions, I simply haven't seen or heard of anything like them anywhere else. I'll remember that. Be not so harsh on him, for it has been but 2 days since his onboarding. Yi-sung, perhaps you should adjust your attunement level with that E.G.O. It may be that, in the process of welcoming a promising junior researcher, I've allowed my mischievousness to get out of hand. He's a tomfoolerer. Yes, well, then I will excuse myself. She must have had nothing more to say, because she whipped around and began walking away as though her business here was concluded, but the researcher stopped in her steps. Are you bound for the Peccatula laboratory by any chance? The fact that they've just got a Peccatula laboratory is certainly, worrisome. I'm imagining, like, do we think they've got, like, rows upon rows of, like, the funny, like, caskets from, like what they had going on in, like, the basement of Wuthering Heights? Honestly, would not be surprised. Do they just put people in there? Surely not. Not like anyone, at least. Like, I don't know. It'll be obvious. They'll tell us in the store, I'm sure. Yes, I'm to participate in a combat capacity test. Then will you perhaps bring my junior with you for a field trip? He is yet to be assigned a task, and I find him ill-prepared to join me for an abnormality management work. And it's super cool that they actually, like, manage Abnos and stuff. Like, they've basically made their own log corp in Limbus. Very well. It's unusual for researchers in most companies to be involved in any degree of combat. This seemed to have piqued the junior researcher's interest. All I'm saying is this could serve as, like, a very funny basis for, like, some, like, new side mode, right? Imagine something like the Arknights base system, but you have to, like, manage your own little, like, mini LobCorp facility. It'd be funny, but I'm sure they could never do anything like that because that would take so much effort and PM can't really manage that with their team size and their resources, but it's funny to imagine. Whoa, combat tests. That's the best first rank tournament I had the event going. Just going through the upside story yet. I got real lucky with the polls. I managed to get all both the stuff, but haven't managed to get the actual event itself because it takes a little bit. Yes, it guarantees results should it succeed. Repression work efficiency. Abnormality, distortion, containment, breach, suppression efficiency. Not to mention the various additional data that can be procured from engaging them in combat. But the junior researcher didn't have much time to ask his questions. They arrived at the laboratory within minutes. The child walked into the laboratory alone as the junior researcher watched through the glass window. The Peccatula in there surrounded the child as though they were drawn by something. You're gonna be okay, right? I wonder if there's gonna be envy Peccatula. Surely they wouldn't. They might. Surely they wouldn't. No variables of any risk have been observed. Raising attunement level. Resonating. The child soared through the ceiling, making some distance between herself and the gathering Peccatula. This must have been made possible thanks to her assimilation rate, also known here as attunement rate. Normally this wouldn't have been possible even with a high attunement rate, but the LCB E.G.O worked different. What? Wait, winged E.G.Os can fly? I thought they were just for show. Not necessarily. Most winged E.G.O do not have flight capabilities. Yeah, this is something from one of the Q&As, isn't it? The fact that, you know, like, Apocalypse Bird, like, even if you had, like, two, like, Twilight wings, like, or two through the dusk? Is the wing itself called Twilight, or does it have a weird name? I think it might have a weird name, but whatever. You know what I mean. The Twilight wing, even if you had, like, two of them, you couldn't fly just because it's unable to, but if you managed to somehow get two Paradise Lost wings, you could, theoretically, but that's not possible, but, yeah. Indeed, it is true that, as long as high attunement level can be maintained, they can utilize the source abnormalities' idiosyncrasies with greater flexibility compared to the Lobotomy Corporation E.G.O. By gaining a deep understanding of the abnormality, and by maintaining, even for a brief moment, empathy for it, she was able to temporarily raise her attunement level by her own volition. Perhaps, in a way, it is closer to the usage of actual E.G.O rather than E.G.O Gears Lobotomy Corporation. I think it's called Twilight Atlas. What am I thinking of? Is it... I'm gonna check the LobCorp wiki. Just because I'm trying to think of... Mr. Ray, mic sounds like you're inside a microwave. Is it bad? My mic's been bad recently. Has it been like... Wait, let me... Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. I don't think I've got any way of fixing it. Unless it's like the wrong mic or something, actually. I should probably make sure that it's not being stupid. No, it's the right mic, yeah. I need to get a new mic or something. I think that's it. It's just been being weird. Yeah. Yeah, the Twilight, the actual wing is called Through the Dark Twilight. That's what I was thinking of. The actual Apocalypse Bird wing is a slightly different name. Ryan Dust or something? Yeah. It could be something weird. I don't know. Actually, I'm curious. But if I do something like this, does it sound better? I'm testing something, so it'll be a second. Not particularly. Maybe, I don't know. We'll try that. Maybe I just need to have, like, a further away or something, and maybe it'll be better then. Something's wrong with name tragic. Yeah, it's one of those weird cases. A lot of E.G.O gifts that you get from, like, or there's a couple of E.G.O gifts that you get from, like, weird methods that have slightly different names. Like, since you get the Twilight Wing from suppressing the abnormality instead of, like, working on it or something, it's got a different name. Sheep's, or, not sheep, the wolf's got something similar. If a librarian who gets eaten by the wolf gets saved by Little Red, they get a special E.G.O gift, and I forget its name, but, like, what is it, like, wolf, it's like wolf in sheep's clothing or something. It's some joke on that, I think. And also there was the one you get from winning the duel against Snow Queen. That's what is it? It's someone I forget it immediately, but it's like a really long name or something. Those who know the Cruelty of Winter and the Aroma of Roses, I think. Stuff like that. Maybe so, but overinvestment is discouraged. Deeper studies and obsession may cause the wearer to be consumed by the ego. Like so. The child's moves begin to grow increasingly flashy. She burns the Peccatula away one by one, spreading embers everywhere, just like the Abnormality Ardor Blossom moth. Oh yeah, this also does seem to imply that they did in fact take all the eggs from the railways we've been through, right? Like, you told me like LCCA like went back through the railway courses just to get it, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe like the railway is nice enough to just like have like a little like deposit at the end. Like they get off of the railway at the end, and like the little deposit where all the eggs come out of, and they just like easily collect them. But it's certainly weird. That's when a sudden cracking noise echoed through the laboratory. It wasn't anything special, considering the entire chamber was practically on fire. The junior researcher couldn't help but flinch out of fear, given what the senior researcher from earlier had told him. Are you about to blow? Sad there's no spark on her kit. Oh yeah, because Ardor Blossom Moth had the... Yeah, it's kind of sad they didn't make use of the funny, like, gimmick Ardor Blossom Moth had. Like, the whole thing of, like, changing skills to Wrath, like, by building up a stack could have been very silly. And could have been, like, Wrath res focused stuff, because Burn does kind of lean into that, so definitely would have made sense. Like, you know, build up a thing, all your skills become Wrath, then you explode or something, I don't know. I wish we'd get more, like, Sin, like, shenanigans, because we really haven't gotten anything quite to the level of the middle IDs. Although there's been various, like, there's been obviously a lot of Resonance-focused stuff in general, but nothing quite as funny as Middle Dawn. Were I to raise the attunement level further, yes, I would explode. But I don't intend to, of course. There is still much that must be studied. To the bizarre heap began to coalesce around her, the child closed her eyes as though she was emptying her thoughts. And the flames were extinguished. The burning wings, the fire that had traced the path of her weapon, all gone. Just as the experiment's over, the researcher ran up to the child, mesmerized. That was awesome! Crazy as you could so freely control your attunement to the ego just like that. Why would you want a Wrath Res team, though? The only real Res teams are Pride and Envy? Well, that's exactly why you'd want a Wrath Res, right? Because it doesn't exist yet. And it very well could exist. Like, Leo Rodion's got a Wrath Res passive, like, that gives, like, Wrath Res up to, like, the team and stuff. And, I mean... Philip Sinclair used to be a Wrath Res passive before they changed it for some ungodly reason. Mainly just because it makes sense for there to be more Res stuff. It's very weird how, like, Pride and Envy have so much and all the other sins get so little. Relatively. Although, you know, I don't know. I feel like it would just add another level to team building if you could focus on one of those instead of just status effects. Although most of the time they are kind of intertwined, so it wouldn't really be diversity for stuff like, you know, Poise Pride, but it'd still be cool to get stuff like that. Think I can be a researcher like you, Miss Faust? It is inadvisable to do so, however, though it may appear as though the attunement levels were freely controlled. Not even Faust may be free from the effects of corrosion. It was indeed the child's natural disposition to welcome risks in pursuit of knowledge. However, this child here is more extreme than others, given that she is affected by the ego. That is why this child does not wish for this junior researcher to walk the same path as she does. Always exercise utmost caution when raising attunement levels, especially when you are in the source abnormality's immediate presence. Watching the researcher nod vigorously, the child began clearing up the testing chamber. So she failed to notice a look of ominous passion in the researcher's eyes. Ego, and attunement to the abnormality. Failing to see the misfortune that the burning embers of his own passion will one day spark. Middle's Envy is a busy point, there's a little variety. Yeah. That's the only one of them that has any, like, real variety, though. And Envy's really weird because, like, I mean, it is primarily, like, charge, and, like, there's definitely obvious stuff there, like, multi-crack and that sort of thing, but yeah, like, the middle IDs are bleed. They really don't send into the bleed super well, they just kind of really like the Envy res. I like it. Middle one's still one of my favorite IDs just because she's very unique and she's fun when she works. Although she's really held back by the fact that counters are based on enemy speed. Really annoying when it doesn't work, but when it does work, it's fun. I should throw on 9-2. Will I actually use it? I don't know. But it's funny. Pretty excited about new Abnormality rating? Yeah, I'm curious to see how that's gonna go. Oh yeah, let's look through your stuff real quick. Enemy stagger fall below 1 HP due to burn damage. Finally, this... Finally, we've got a counter to Ardor Blossom Moth. You cannot burn me to death. At 80% plus missing HP and less than 30 burn, gain up to 30 burn when screen counter. Ah! Okay, so I assume 30 burn is going to be the conditional then. Turn gain offense level for burn. Inflict 2 burn on enemies, inflict burn, get 2 yourself. I love how so many of these funny, like, healing allies thing give E.G.O resources, and it's such, like, a paltry amount that, like, it does not matter. Like, it's nice to be able to get areas of the 2 least owned things in case you have a team that isn't, like, built around it, but god, is it so unimpactful. PM really doesn't even know what to do about, like, the E.G.O resource, like, balancing stuff, eh? That's why we get so little that actually, like, is notably doing it. Do die due to the funny max attunement to reversion skill, yeah. You burn all enemies, gain 2 resources, yeah. 30 burn, give offense level to the ally, get substituted in, cool. Oh, and you can actually use the evade to lose, like, 5 burn. Oh, up to 10, actually, if you can actually manage the evade. Yeah, okay. So you can lose some burn if you don't want too much of it. Yeah, 30 burn is what you need for the alternate skill. So how much is it? 7 burn and 1 burn count from this one. Depending on how does this work? Assumably it's going to be 7 burn and then burn count, which means you'll be at 7 too? Because of how, like, count stackage works, in which otherwise you wouldn't be able to actually maintain it, right? So I assume that's how it, like, works. Gain 2 burn, yeah. So effectively this is an 11 gain. Oh, skill 2 just straight up just gain 4 burn count. And then... Oh, this one doesn't have burn gain. That's interesting. So maybe this one doesn't do 7-2 and is only 7-1, but you need to get, like, a skill 2 first to get the count going? I don't know. You never know, that sort of thing. Gain 7 burn, 1 burn count, combat start from this. That's interesting. I guess so you can get to, like, the burn before use, so you can make sure you can get to the 30 burn if you're only, like, 7 away, yeah? Simple enough. We're doing distant burn on self, yeah. You really don't want to use this one. Or actually, you do want to use this one, because you don't really want the alt skill 3 a lot of the time, unless you want, like, a last hoorah, right? I don't know. The skill dies, it drops 1 as it maintains HP at 1 for the duration of the skill, yeah. More damage. Unbreakable coins and more damage based on max maintaining himself, yeah. Oh yeah, attack rate plus 1 for every 20% missing HP on self. That's before attack, though. So you really want to be, like, low HP thanks to your burn and then do it. 180 HP, that is pretty low. I guess, like, in comparison, like, you're 172, you're 164, so yeah. Pretty, like, fairly close to the minimum. So you can also use loop as it applied burn count self. Oh, can you? It's a good question, actually. With the effects of their attack coin / skills. Oh, yeah. It looks like it, but based on how that's worded, I think that will actually work on self burn stuff. That sounds like the kind of thing that PM would do, right? Yeah, well, we're about ready to start the event now. You know, it's only been, 35 minutes, but we love a good little stallage. Is it random, or is it... Does it just randomly go between, like, who its highlights, assumably? Seems like it. It says inflicts, not gains, though. I'm pretty sure gain is considered self-infliction in the game's code. I think, although it's worded differently, I think... I don't know. I guess it depends. Well, it depends on a lot of code stuff, right? So I don't know for sure. Nice, we're getting our 80% gain, so you know, we're gonna get Yisong as fast as possible. We'll figure out a lot of stuff soon. Oh, first node is just straight up a fight, huh? That's wacky. Have we ever gotten that before? I'm trying to think, and like, nothing's coming to mind as far as like times in which that's been the case. Right? Like, I think it's always been a story node first, huh? Just straight into it here. We're gonna get, there's obviously been a story beforehand. Yeah, okay, I was wondering if we were gonna start in the middle of it, right? It's kind of like what they did with Canto 4 and Never Again, where like it started out with everything going wrong and us fighting Bull and stuff, and then jumped back. Although in this case we're actually gonna be fighting in this. You imbeciles, what's the point of everyone rushing at the same enemy that's already staggered and nearly dead? Oh, they be auto-battling. Oh, I didn't... Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice the 27 there until... I just looked at this... Look at that, the 27 there, because the 27 that's in the background of the actual, like, Lob Corp containment chambers, right? Which, fun fact, the reason... In a Q&A, they revealed the reason why it's a specifically 27 was that was how old the artist was when he made it, I think? So that's why there's a 27 on every single, like, Lob Corp facility, like, containment chamber, and why there's a 27 there. Where's the Erodian? I'm running LCCB stuff, since I want to run, like, full Limbus, full, like, other Limbus branch stuff, like, alongside Burn. Faust didn't attack that enemy first. The blame lies finally the others' delayed decisions. Apologies, yet concerned was I that do not dispose swiftly of that forward. I think this is a great show of teamwork. I had no idea how hopeless sinners were in battle without my command. Yeah, they're auto-battling. That's funny. Why won't any of you listen to my orders? Oh, your genius order was how the lasses had ended up dangling from 1/4 of the neck. It was a necessary sacrifice to gain legend battle. Worthy not. How befitting of a hero is it to perish in place since her compatriot. Donkey! Donkey Ete falls before the merciless onslaught of enemies. I had so many things I wanted to say to them, most of which were variations of "you're doing it wrong," but I had no choice but to watch as their woefully abysmal decisions continued to bungle the fight. If I tried the research, the next to me will get in my way, claiming that they haven't finished collecting the data. Okay, just checking. This one's reaction speed to emergency is exceptionally fast. I guess I don't know what he looks like first, so I'm not sure, but I'm gonna do the nerd voice until I know what he looks like, because I feel like he's going to be a nerd voice. Also, it's a very interesting color for his name tag, so, can I help him now? Like, it's like a... I don't even know how to describe that color. It's like a very, like, pale, like... I think it's got, like, a tinge of green? I don't know if I'd call it green, though. It's like a very slightly green, like, white. Just weird. That's not a color I'd associate with, like, anything. Please stop pacing and compose yourself. We're almost done here. That should probably be more than enough data. Take control, manager. I had a lot I wanted to say, but let's help the sinners out of this bind first. Yeah, in my mind, I'm picturing him as just, like, kind of being like Hopkins, but again. Huh, okay, we are going straight into the enemy Peccatula. That is very silly. Just straight up full Leo, because funny burn bit, yeah. Is it a... Okay, it is a focus encounter, though. I was a bit worried for a second it would be auto. I made the joke earlier, but yeah, it actually is. She looks cool. I like how the fire's moving. Alright, let's see if I can manage this. Do I have anything that can beat an inner gate elbow strike immediately? You can't even clash anyone. The guy who needs to clash people cannot clash anyone here. That's a good start. You can neutral that. That honestly might be our best play, simply because, like, you can tank it. You'll be fine. We can't redirect... Oh, actually, huh? That's a little annoying. Maybe we need to do that instead. Let's see what we can deal with, like, as far as speed goes, first and foremost, I guess, right? Favored, that's not bad. You can, like, clash that. Favored, you know, that's fine. Integrate Arbal Stick, you cannot do that. Any ratios of E.G.O here? Oh yeah, I should look at Capote, Capote Ardor Blossom Star, yeah. Fourth Match Flame. A lot of burn E.G.Os, which, you know, makes sense. Do they have, like... No, they don't have the Envy Peccatula passive. So I guess that was, like, a railway specific thing. Which makes sense. Back to figuring out what to do here, though. Quite a few, there's a couple favorites going on, so that's nice. You're gonna have to tank that, which is not great because you're weak to Pierce, but there's not much like you can tank it. You're bulky enough. As far as these two, though, you can't do anything. So who do we actually fight? Who do we attack? Probably Fierce Charge, save the Stigmatize. Who's weak to this? Rodion? Actually, that's not a bad choice since she's not being attacked by anything else. Yeah, sure. Roll with that. Neutral, we gotta gamble it, yeah. Love gambling. A lot of neutrals and favorites going on here, that's for sure. Yeah, you're gonna be taking a lot of damage here. Yeah, because this is also going through not quite a stagger, but the burn will stagger you eventually, but we actually win those. That is incredible. I know it was a neutral, but you know, I'm sorry for, you know, how frequently I talk bad about you, LCCB, Rodion. You getting your burn going? You lose yours, that's fine. We won, like, 2 clashes and lost oh god. Lost 3. Focus on Rodion Ishmael, yeah. Also, like, I hate how I can't see if there's any, like, backups. So I'm gonna assume no. But I feel like that is a dangerous... Why are you doubling up? I'm the highest speed person. I can't even redirect that stuff. Oh, can we stigmatize that? We can, okay, sure. Roll with it. You're gonna take a lot of damage here. I'll wait on that, I think. I have other people to clash until I make my decision on that front. You can handle that. You can't win anything, which, I mean, makes no sense. You know what, just tank this guy. You can neutral that, sure. There's a fairly, like, defensive team, so, like, that's probably the play. You know what I mean? I'll just do that, yeah. That works. Okay, Stigmatize was a little scary because, you know, he's neutral sanity, but he gets a lot of sanity from that, so that's good. You do some damage, not too much. Blunt resists, nice. I guess the issue is I really need to kill one of these guys to make sure they don't have reinforcements, because I don't know right now. If they have reinforcements, that is going to be quite the issue. Do you stagger from burn? You might. That was a little close. If so, that's alright. Not yet, but you have aggros. Actually, we could, like, sacrifice you. Honestly, it's not the stupidest play. I kind of want to clash in general, though, but, like, you can, like, take, like, the Force for the Flames, because we could E.G.O, but I don't really think I want to use any of those. So yeah, we'll let you die. Okay. That's step 1 of the gaming plan. Can I win with any of those? No? Okay, that's fine. That'll do real good damage if we can win with that. Bit of a gamble, but I feel like it's a good gamble. Favored, sure. Favored, yeah, we go for it. Then what do? Do we one side you a bet or something? You're close to being staggered. Actually, we can probably stagger you in a decent time. Sure, roll that. Oh, it's not everyone. You haven't attacked yet. Oh. You can favor that. I don't really want to risk. I don't want to risk too many favorites. Simply because, I don't want them getting sanity if I get a battle roll, right? You thought this was sinking, you did not have a good time. I can imagine, yeah. Okay, you're going for your funny burn. Yeah, making your funny noises. There's a stagger, which is fine. Sunset Blade Gaming, and we can manifest E.G.O next turn. We can only skill 1 with it, so like, it's not going to be anything crazy, but... skill 1 on manifest E.G.O is still not, like, bad. Well, we're low sanity, so it is going to be bad, but, like, it can do solid damage for what it's worth. And because we defensive skilled, I think Ishmael has more aggro, so she's gonna be targeted like again, which should work pretty well in her favor. Oh, we're not that great, but actually Capote, that is perfect. That is spectacular. That's the attack we definitely don't want to have to worry about because we cannot outclash Capote. You know, 45 roll an E.G.O. It's definitely not a fun time, so I'm very happy about that. Drowned by Flame, we can just do that for some damage. That's not a bad play. Have you be on like Rodion finishing duty? Kind of like overkill to do than Rodion, but no, it works. Gotta clash U2. U2 can do that? Does Fierce Charge win these? Maybe, okay. Good enough for me once again. And then you're gonna do like barely any damage here, but that's fine. I'm satisfied with this. We should get a kill on Rodion if nothing else with Faust skill 3. Stagger Ryoshu so we can probably gun her down next turn. Lost that clash, that's fine. I'm not really afraid of Liu Honglu's sanity going up, am I? Good. 4-5 heart and Pex was thinking all the time and always goes fine for me. I mean, that's Mirror Dungeon though, right? Mirror Dungeon logic is very different because, yeah, you can brute force your way through that. Here it's definitely gonna be a little annoying because you don't start with any E.G.O resources, right? So a little bit dicey. Oh right, you let burn on a bunch of people when you kill. Oh, we've got our own Merso now though. You've got a Capote? Sure. Can't say I'm super scared. Do you have any E.G.O? Do we have any skills that can outroll that? I doubt it. No. I don't even know I checked for some of these, like obviously not for a lot of these. We could actually Thor Galgia here though. That's not bad. We can't actually clash the E.G.O with it, but like we don't need to clash that, I don't think. Deal Perfected Death Fist, Sunset Blade this guy for mainly for the sanity, right? Perfected Death Fist that, suppress that. Don't want to one-side you, so we just like double up you. That works cool. Also 30 burn on Faust now. So she can use her funny skill 3. If we can, we're not gonna get another skill 3 from her, I don't think, right? We've already used one of them and she's only got one skill slot, so it doesn't come through too frequently. Sunset Blade for the sanity. Nice. And time to see the funny Thor Galgia animation. Tails, eh. Is there something you're PM to make up the name? Oh, it's a mental condition, I'm pretty sure. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Probably something related to breathing, though. Given how Nebulizer is, like a inhaler, right? And just the medical themes of the Abno. It's probably something like that. Oh, that's a funny little effect. Also, because you're high burn, you're even more on fire now. That's also cool. Yeah, that's, I don't know if it's the deep breath or the nebula that gives you the effect. It's one or the other. Or maybe both, actually. Maybe, like, who knows? Oof, this guy. Actually, no, no, we can't actually get a good Sunset Blade. We kill the staggered people this turn, probably, primarily. Undeniably. Preferably. Unequivocally. Bonk. Cool. He's a stagger. We can kill him next turn. LCB Rodin really doing the big damage. It's transit chest pain. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. And there she goes. We'll never forget you, Faust. Your sacrifice was really not needed because we were winning there anyways, but so nice. That went well. As expected of our executive manager, the exceptional development of your strategic genius reminds me of the earlier years of my career. Don't know if it's going to be for much, maybe we'll get it because it's proof. Yeah, that match seems really nice. I think on like obviously on Poise teams, it's going to be super good just to get that like nebulizer effect just rolling, especially in longer fights, right? I could see this being like a very strong. I see this being like super strong when like Railway 5 comes out or something, right? Because Railway 5 is probably going to lean into long fights again. Or even like main story stuff, like pulling this out for like the actual like final boss Canto 7. Could be good, I don't know. It is still like an E.G.O passive, so like it's only good in certain situations, but like, and if you can like afford to use it, but it's really good, right? Uh-huh. Thanks. Whew, got anything to snack on, guys? I'm starving here after that brawl. You'll maintain an empty stomach for the duration of the tests. Next on the docket is... I would have asked Mercer for a massage if I knew this was coming. Whose idea was this, anyway? Well, if you really want to get into it, we can trace this right back to your vacation request, Gregor. Not that this wouldn't have happened without that, but yeah. Oh, come on, fellas. There's gotta be more to it than that. Sure there was. Not that it would have made any difference. But like Ishmael said, this all began with Gregor's particularly egregious stretching. Okay, so now we're gonna do like the whole thing where we go back in time and we figure out what got us into this situation. You did the most damage, yeah. Bunch of event currency, so that's nice. There we go, regular health checkup. Perfectly normal. Little Looney Tunes like smoke cloud over you. You got like a leg stick, you know, you got like Heathcliff's bat, you got like someone holding on to something? Can't tell what those are supposed to be. They're like, it's probably like some Peccatula thing though, right? That's so funny. Might be wondering how I got myself into this situation. Well, it all started when I was born. No, not that part. Or whatever. Generic, you know, funny, like, bit. Wow. That sound just now. I didn't know a human body could make a sound like that. Oh, we get more P-Corp background stuff. That's nice. Oh, I was just doing some stretches. Can't seem to do it without making these noises nowadays. Either you're old or it's just your cockroach carapace. Probably the former, but you know, you never know with Gregor. Huh? What do you mean you can't? That right there's the creaking sound of time's ravages, Sync. Oof. I know Jonty's been turning the clock to rewind our time, but I feel like my joints are starting to grate. I know what you mean. I really don't feel as spry as I used to. Maybe the pain from repeatedly dying and reviving takes a toll after all. Yeah, dying sure is a pain. That's what hung flippantly through an innocent comment amongst the complaining sinners. Speaking of which, isn't it funny how Don Quixote is totally fine even though she's hundreds of years old? She's gonna be the oldest of us by a lot, right? How is unborn catapult your heavy subject brought the busy air inside the bus to his son's stifling hall? Thank you, Honglu. I thought we were gonna take some time to actually broach that subject, but you just bulldozed through the whole mess, huh? They've not mentioned it at all. They've just like, that's very funny and feels very in character for them to just all be like, well, that happened, and then just try and like pretend like nothing happened, and they haven't talked about Canto 7 at all since it happened. Well, it's probably only been like a few days or something, right? I didn't actually look at like the time, like in the timeline where this like takes place yet, but like the Walpurgis event made it seem like barely any time has passed, even since since the Canto, right? So I don't know. Who knows? I must have made things awkward. I didn't realize everyone's so sensitive about their age. That's 'Tis not to concern thyself with. Be not so. Of course, there's also someone who could not care less about the bus's air quality. Oi, Scoot! That's my designated seat you're planting your arse in. I'll whack ya. On the other hand, there was this guy without a care in the world. Almost made me wonder if he even remembers what just happened. Well, maybe this is your chance to get back from treating you harshly. Don Quixote, I'm sure you can... think. I've never seen your eyes sparkle like that before. I'm quite fond of the current temperament of our company. Unless saying Heathcliff here suddenly morphs into a villainous scoundrel, I've nary a wish to exact violence upon him, and... Right, now that's over with, let's all shut up and keep the chin wag to a minimum, yeah? Anyways, am I the only one thinking that it's about time we got the thing? The thing? Well, you know, the thing we tried a while ago, but didn't get to enjoy due to some unforeseen issues. You know, the vacation time, wowie. It's not even an acronym, okay. Not that. Don't you remember, we even played volleyball with a big body of water. I know she was so excited to say that. Like, she didn't even acronym it or anything, she was like, deathmatch. She, like, couldn't hold back her excitement. She was so ready to kill everyone here. Contextual Crew suggested he was making a request for a vacation. Yep, absolutely, yep. Let's all go to a spa or something, relax, get massages, loosen up our muscles some. Please. You still have expectations for our employers? Aha! I recall that young Mercer has given thee quite the exquisite massage, has he not? I have an astute knowledge of the major muscle groups and nerve structure of the human body. For many weeks following that massage, my body was deprived of any sensory stimulation. I know Dawn just calls, like, everyone young, but, like, I feel like it's especially fitting for Mercer, because I feel like he's gonna be, like, one of the younger sinners, honestly, right? Like, he's gonna be, like, mid to low 20s just because, and it's gonna seem, like, super, like, unfitting, but it'll be very funny, I'm sure. Actually, how old is Vespa? I actually don't remember. Yeah, Vespa was 24, yeah. I think Mercer was probably, like, around that, too. That makes sense. Which is funny. I think a lot of the sinners are, like, in, like, the 20s range, but Mercer especially does not look like he'd be, like, low 20s, but I imagine that's gonna be the bit. Sego's probably the youngest. Yeah, he's, like, 20, 21-ish. That's what the vibe seems to be, right? Oh, there's like a couple of them are also like fairly like young in various things, right? I think Yisong is probably like fairly young. Like Yisong, Merso, I don't know. Do we know how old is Sinclair? We don't have any. The only sinner we've got a canon age for is Gregor is at 35 because of an image, like for his like profile thingy. Otherwise, like I feel like most sinners are like late 20s, early 30s, right? Somewhere in that thing. I think like Sinclair's the youngest, then it's probably like Yisong is like second youngest, and then like Merso or something, honestly. I don't know. Cause like I feel like I think Heathcliff might be down there too. I think yeah. Ryoshi's probably getting on the older side of things just because, you know, she's like a mother and stuff. She's probably like late 30s, early 40s. Ishmael's probably like late 20s since she's like lived through like having like some awful like experiences like working in like a dead end like job. Faust probably isn't like 30. I don't know about Faust, right? I feel like the idea that she's like some sort of weird like homunculus that's probably like only technically like a couple years old could make sense. I don't really expect it, but something that could be weird. Faust is really hard to say. She's either probably like late 20s, early 30s, or some weird things going on with her where she's either like a couple years old or like millennia, right? Something like that. It's gonna be something like that. Thus understood it was the philosophy of merciless physical therapy, the most infallible methodology to convalescence from pain to remove any and all stimulation, including that of pain. It seems that the time is here. Virgilius? Yes, I knew this day would eventually come. The day is here. Why is everyone acting so serious all of a sudden? Dorian's observation is correct. While turning the clock does indeed turn the time, a certain degree of exacerbating fatigue cannot be alleviated. This necessitates that we employ a certain measure to verify the status of each center. What could it possibly be that needs this much build-up? In other words, it is time for Limbus companies. Gulp. Dramatic gulping noise. Regular checkup. Regular checkup. We did get a call from the higher-ups a while ago requesting that we send the sinners in for a regular checkup. But it's repeatedly delayed due to several limiting circumstances on our end. They've been obnoxiously hounding us for quite some time. I was starting to get tired of explaining our absence. Checkup? What checkup? And don't be so on edge, Heathcliff. Such proceedings are regular occurrences in most corporations. I've never personally experienced it myself, but sounds like they're just checking to see how we're doing health-wise. I turned around, getting ready to say, right, Ishmael? Oh. Only go face-to-face with Ishmael's shocked expression frozen onto her face. Well, this is unexpected. I thought Ishmael with their worldly experiences would leap on this opportunity to lecture us about how things worked outside Limbus Company. Regular checkups are... Yeah, you worked for E.G.O for like at least a few years, probably. What do you know? Oh, you're geared up to explain what it is. Coolio. Actually, maybe I should have read in a pamphlet. You got 30 seconds to wrap it up. Ready, set, go. No, not the regular checkup. Miss Ishmael's expression seems to suggest otherwise, Miss Roja. I did hear that some fixer officers associations employ various methodologies when it comes to Oh, it's AHAB. Okay. That actually makes more sense, doesn't it? When it comes to regular checkups, depending on their characteristics. Locked up, till there's only one left standing. Locked. Blood of my colleagues the only key to escape. Sounds like some Corp type stuff, huh? What kind of checkup did she have to go through? Ishmael the only one responding with a pale-faced attitude toward the suggestion. Do you even understand what kind of regular checkup you're getting into? Actually, maybe it is wing stuff then, if Gregor's also aware, right? Since he knows G-Corp wing stuff, Ishmael knows U-Corp wing stuff. So maybe it is in fact wing stuff. I'm asking you prepared to go through the regular checkup, no matter what happens in the process. Are you prepared to endure through everything that... What's wrong with this bloke now? Mate's looking all pale. I don't understand why everyone's making such a big deal out of this. I don't think it's that bad. I think we used to have annual checkups, health checkups back in school, too. What kind of checkups? They'd put us in the same room, measuring heights, weights, running some basic fitness tests. Prithee, wherefore do they seek the measures of such characteristics? Must you really ask? A full knowledge and analyses of each soldier's status is indispensable intelligence for officers to have on hand. What soldiers? I was talking about my school. That doesn't explain anything about why you need to know that, does it? What if I necessary to spray people with those stinging chemicals just to see if someone's got lice in their clothes? Alright. He must have gone through a share of checkups too as a kid, I guess. You'll keep asking questions with the most obvious answers. In fact, I've been wondering when they'd test us. Otis confidently marched up to the front of our centers with an assertive grin, as though she'd been waiting for this very moment. The troopers of this checkup must be to elect a true authority amongst us. Yeah. A true authority? By your parlance, true authority. Could it be that you're questioning whom among us is our leader? But I'm standing right here. I can't suggest that you're avoid plaguing yourself with any unnecessary misunderstandings about my suggestion, Executive Manager. Of course, I must preface this with a declaration that there cannot be an iota of doubt towards Executive Manager Dante's authority. Okay. But this was not always a topic of great contention among us, that which of us is the most fit to command this squad of sinners? Isn't it Ishmael? Or maybe Faust? That's what I thought too. The lack of cohesion is precisely why we always fail to face our enemies as a team. Always scrambling, always underprepared, always taken by surprise. You must always be ready to drop to the ground and give 500 push-ups whenever your superior commands you to do so. Always maintain the willingness to sacrifice your well-being and life for the sake of the glorious victories of all your allies. It's all missing. Where is your readiness for self-sacrifice? Actually, there's a fair bit of self-sacrifice in the team. No one's arguing with you, Otis. Who are you even talking to? Aha! So to summarize, the regular checkup entails putting us all in a small room and making us fight to the last sinner standing. Silence falls upon the top of the sick summary. Battle Royale. Yeah, there it is. She's so excited about this idea. I've been looking forward to this. I'll give you one hell of a fight. My fist used to be bloody infamous in the back streets. Fine. So that's how we're doing this, huh? I'm ready to roll. I mean, who wins? Like, assuming Dawn isn't going full blood fiend, because I don't think she would, right? I think she'd rather not use that. It's probably, like... I feel like Ryo should win, right? I don't know. We don't know how strong Ryoshu is, but she's got that vibe, right? If she was going... I guess she'd probably... Would she... I don't know. She wouldn't, like, actually unsheath her sword or anything. Thing is, in a Battle Royale like this situation... Who does win? Like, Dawn and Ryoshu both purposefully, like, don't use the fullest of their abilities. Dawn because of, like, chivalry, Ryoshu because of, like, art. I don't know about them. Otis... Would Otis go all out? I don't know. Weird. She's also, like, super, like, mysterious in terms of, like, power, right? It is probably, like, between those three, though, right? I think it really just depends on how much Ryoshu holds herself back. I don't know. Guys, this isn't... Okay, so where are we off to? The excuse me. The regular checkup takes place. So seem to be under some seriously misunderstanding about what the regular checkup entails. The first had obviously long given up on correcting them. The headquarters. The headquarters you speak of must be the headquarters of Limbus Company? Yes. Oh, we're finally getting to visit the headquarters, huh? A whole year after they hired us. We should be right on time upon immediate departure. This instant, thou sayest? Yet mine heart is fate prepared. Prithee, allow some time to prepare our travel provisions. Where's the HQ anyway? Hopefully it's not too far from here. They're gonna, like, backdoors into it, I assume. That is a secret. However, I would like to inform you that it exists at a location inaccessible via Mephistopheles. Oh, come on. How are we supposed to get there if you're not going to tell us where it is? Inaccessible via Mephistopheles. You're not suggesting we board the warp trains again, are you? Fee, I should never board the warp trains again. Indeed, we will not be boarding the warp train for this journey. So are we taking the back doors or something? Yeah, good point. Let's take them doors instead. A sound suggestion. However, in lieu of sufficient information regarding each door, the destination may hold an element of randomness. Or, due to the variable nature of its activation period, the resultant destination may not reflect our intended end coordinates. Or an unexpected closure mid-passage through the frame may behove us to bid to the company our last farewells and embark upon an untimely journey of no return. You got quite grand expectations for this. Are you sure this is a sound suggestion? Then I'd rather take that bloody train then. At least we won't remember what happened once it's over and done with. Battle Royale, yeah. So, further research is necessary to ensure safe transportation to the intended destinations. Further research, are you implying that you made modifications to the back door? A close assessment. However, it would be more accurate to say the back door was merely used as a reference. How do you even make the time for research? Were you doing everything with us the whole time? LCB and Faust established multiple communications with a certain new wing aspirant company. Oh. During the spare hours between our travels to garner multiple cooperation efforts regarding the stabilization of the back doors. A new wing aspirant company is very interesting. I don't even know, that's... A new wing? They're looking to take over Elcor's vacancy or something? Quite sharp, Gregor, but the direction of your intuition could be improved. It is a company seeking to seek the amount of vacancy of the ever-declining W Corp, yeah. In Rerun and Burn Express, they did really kind of repeatedly say that W Corp's, like, not doing too well. for various like reasons here and there. It just hadn't been doing too well. So it's very possible W Corp is one to fall fairly soon, which would be interesting. W Corp. Is that so? Yeah, that makes sense. Stories of W Corp's decline have been spreading more and more as of late. I'm not surprised that some companies would consider this to be an opportunity. Newspapers often also feature op-eds regarding a possible management crisis at W Corp, with many of them discussing the mysterious disappearances as well. Yeah. I see. So they've been planning to take over W Corp's position as a wing. But to supplant a wing before it even falls on its own, now that's certainly peculiar. It's happened before, you know that. You know that's what happened to this old L Corp. They must have something, a scheme perhaps in the works, and out of such ambitious parties is the headquarters looking to start a war of the wings? At this moment I'm not privy to such details. Miss Otis, we needn't make predictions in such ration. That would be a very major thing. Recall that W Corp had been mired in troubles both internal and external, having fallen to such desperation as to seek the assistance of our company. It is no wild presumption to predict that it shall crumble ere the advent of such violent pandemonium. For indeed, efficiency is the bane of technology that brings ruination to those that fail to overcome it. You sound like really been yapping so far here, huh? I guess he got a 2-star, so he's like vaguely like relevant in what's going on. Our research efforts, however, were quite efficient and successful. Its mechanism is similar to that of the back door, but it eliminates the corridor, instead establishing a direct connection from one door to another. A portal, if you will. Oh, so you resolved all the aforementioned side effects, then? Not quite. Similar difficulty to the aforementioned cases were observed. Sometimes the accuracy of the target destination coordinates were lacking, or in other cases the activation period would be cut short, causing the door to shut prematurely and amputate the subject as they were traversing between doors. There has been much progress in the stabilization efforts, however, minimizing pentasection incidents. Most recent incidents have been limited to bisections. Oh. How nice. Bisection certainly is an improvement over pentasection. Yeah, the difference between being cut in 5 and 2. What is he smiling? He looks so happy about that news. What? I guess he does love technology. He's just a child who loves technology. Children who love technology, right? They both sound equally awful to me. I would not behold mine own lips and virtue so cruelly sundered, for us to be so far apart upon our coming to the headquarters. Well, well. All this idle chatter of unnecessary concerns tell me that your bus life may have been too uneventful lately. Looks like the research arrived while you were wasting time. I saw a large and unfamiliar vehicle through the window. Is that the vehicle? It's got no windows, though. Are they trying to replace the window? I think I know what's going on, aren't they? They're going to replace W Corp, aka trains, with like warp cars or something. There's the decline of public transportation because everyone's got their own cars. It's like what's happened to like modern day America. That's my prediction. I don't know. How tiresome. No, off the bus. My theory is that it's some bit like that, right? I think there's some potential there. The vehicle. Is that it? It's like a little... No, that I think that's just my stuff. Yeah. I don't think that's the vehicle. I think that's our vehicle. I don't know. I'll be back in a minute, though. Shouldn't be too long. Alright. So what's going on with, like, the words in the background, by the way? Like, the A in January and, like, the P in April. Like, it's like worn away. That's funny. Not really that, like, big of a thing, but it's time to see the vehicle. The contraption. Yippee, the contraption. Once we disembarked the bus, we made our way into this unfamiliar vehicle of sorts. So it's mostly metallic, filled to the brim with convoluted-looking machines, and on the opposite end of the entrance, a massive door loomed over us. This isn't from Corp, and the process of developing this device was indispensable. Wait, that means... In courts with young Cesara, are you? Holy day, much I aspire to make her with the tale of the contract's glorious completion of mine heroism and bravery. 'Tis quite unfair of thee to meet her all by thy lonesome, young Faust. Dawn isn't aware, like, Dawn isn't, like, I guess, Dawn isn't, like, super aware of, like, P-Corp taking Don Quixote proper's body, is she? I think there was some line with, like, Faust saying, like, she'll handle the repercussions, like, surely Dawn has to know, though, I don't know, there was some weird line, I forget what it was, but, like, How does she feel about that? Your concerns will be taken into account next time. Faust seemed relieved. Ah, worry thee not, for thou hast divulged the site of Limbus Company headquarters. Thy tale hath been tatted for. There are numerous reasons for why you were yet to be allowed in the headquarters, but as it would be a further effort to exploit them all, we will not cover that subject here. Phew, glad to hear we're not sitting through another lecture. Primary reason, however, is there are several limitations to bringing the members of our department to the headquarters brought upon the frequent transnest movements and irregular scheduling of our missions. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that if you were going to explain anyway? Wait, more importantly, what's that about collaborating with P-Corp? Boy, here we go again. P-Corp singularity can be summarized by the following four words. Expansive space warping technology. I don't think it's a very good summary, but I see. Oh, right, didn't you say that Mrs. Cesar told you something about how the principle of P-Corp singularity is a lot like how La Mancha Land works? Right, La Mancha was much larger on the inside than it looked from the outside. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask. Don't other rings already make liberal use of other different kinds of space-expanding tech singularities? It's... how should I put this? Isn't it a bit too mundane of a city tech for P-Corp call space manipulation its unique thing? That was quite the intelligent question. I mean, usually Ishmael isn't the stupid one. I don't know why you'd say it like that. Compliments? How nice. Ishmael is correct in suggesting that technology to expand a given space is commonly employed by technology by other wings as well. An example of one such invention making use of the space technology, but isn't a P-Corp singularity, would be Mephistopheles. The ultimate purpose of P-Corp space expansion technology is to create the safest place in the world, yeah? They tried that once before, and, I mean, it is safe, I should say, even if it had a myriad of, flaws to it. Perfectly protected construct, its interior is sheltered from the world outside no matter how severe its exterior is battered and harmed. To have a sound structural integrity no matter what, its interior is safe from any and all harm. It's not cool. I mean, they were really close when they made Shelter from the 27th of March, but, like, they kind of forgot to prevent mind control, right? That's, like, the one thing. Stuff like, Plague Doctor and Parasite Tree and, like, other, like, animals like that can just drag people out, but otherwise it was pretty safe, right? Therefore, the more expensive the P-Corp product is, the safer its interior is from damaging outside conditions, such as extreme pressure or shock. Maybe they gotta get, like, some moonstones, like, around, like, the next one. When they make Shelter from the 28th of March, they'll just introduce, like, moonstones or something to prevent, you know, the mind tomfoolery. I don't know. Perhaps the way in which the interior is completely insulated from the outside is comparable to a full disconnect from the outside world by sheltering it in a separate dimension. In conclusion, the exterior of this vehicle utilizes P-Corp singularity, which means that it can protect its interior from all forms of impact, not to mention that it has enough room to hold more than 13 people inside. So the building's really flexible and can bend or something. Yeah, they talked about how, like, even the back streets is considered fairly safe in P-Corp, like, relative to a lot of other ones, just because all their buildings are super durable and stuff. Thanks to their, you know, whole safety technology. Hopefully. Don't dimensional trunks or containers also transport things to other dimensions? Debbie, I bet. Sink, why are you freezing up all of a sudden? There was this creepy story that used to circulate among kids back when I was in school. Here's how it goes. So a deviant associate employee makes a delivery to a house and looks away for a second. And a curious kid calls into the courier trunk and... I'm gonna solve the story here. Look, that story kept me up for a night for a whole week, okay? I couldn't solve that neighbor's a scenario where... Hey, come on. Sometimes a story is just a story. And then the Faust's gonna be like, no, that's happened. Not necessarily. Ishmael too, yeah. Yeah, what did I say? Unfortunately, the story that inspired Sinclair's week-long nightmares was most likely an accurate retelling of a true story. Several regulations were added to HANA and Deviant Association rules to prevent cases of people being stored in dimensional containers. From a certain perspective, it may be said that the warp technology employed by W-Corp shares a degree of similitude. The parallel lies in the fact that it also transports humans to a different dimension, the difference is being that they are packaged in a safer manner. Therefore, perhaps enough of a connection is to say that they operate on the same scale. Anywho, plans that will have always have access to the headquarters as long as we have this vehicle thing, right? This will certainly make the logistics of the communication and supply much more convenient. One question, however, how does the company plan to move this instrument, as I expect that would be much trouble on its own? Has that detail been hashed out yet? No. In order to establish a more tangible level of communication with Limbus Company headquarters, an effective means of transport such as this vehicle will be installed in the nests across the city. In summary, an efficient means of transportation such as this vehicle here, developed using P-Corp and the Esperant W-Corp's technology, will gradually be installed at various points across the city. In every nest? Of course not. This technology is still experimental. It is astronomically expensive to install and operate. Virgilis gave us a firm clarification. Activating now. House tankers with various machines and contraptions within the loud noise, and a giant door from earlier began to tremble, making a loud noise. I wonder if we're gonna get confirmation on where the next place we're gonna be heading is in this mid chapter, because it might be right, because it's possible the sweeper mid chapter takes place in that next nest. Because the common guess, and the one that I think is fairly is H-Corp, right? Since there's seemingly various Chinese inspiration to H-Corp, and Honglu also mentioned it once. So it definitely makes sense, but we don't know for certain yet, right? Wherefore is the gate over yonder shuddering so? Energy is now linked or rooting towards that gate. When the gauge displays around the glowing door filled, the door began to slowly open. Ryoshu didn't receive a 3-star this season yet, right? Yeah, Ryoshu's only got... the E.G.O's the first thing she's gotten this entire season. She hasn't gotten anything up until that. Entering now. When it fully opened, Faust made her way inside like it was just another door. Well, let's follow her inside. There was a bizarre and incomprehensible noise of machines, coupled with a low droning noise. Maybe it's something from the end of the J-Corp or something. Yeah, it's possible. I don't think we're going to take another warp train for at least a while, right? I don't know. I think it's going to be stick to it, and it makes sense for us to head towards the eastern part of the city, since, the fact that we're going from Honglu, the Chinese Kanto, into Ryoshu, the Japanese Kanto, heading to the eastern side of the city, which takes a lot of, eastern, trends from what we know, right? Escort being based on, feudal Korea, Eastern clothes in general, we know are, Asian from, a line I think they say about, Jia-chun, right? Zichun? Okay. Yes, we have arrived. Welcome to the Limbus Company headquarters. This place is teeming with people dressed in all sorts of odd outfits, walking briskly between their busy schedules. I hear heavy doors opening and closing from here and there, alongside that odd sensation I've been feeling from time to time. It is the floor of the LCD department, or LCE department. LCE? Ah, hopefully we can probably stride in through the HQ's front gate one day. Well, we're here now. Yeah, LCE. Hoenheim, yeah. Peccatula, yeah, makes sense. Funny how it's just straight up showing that. I guess it's because I've seen Peccatula before or something, I don't know. Effective Affinity's unknown though, I guess it's just because there's too much of a variety for it to say for certain. Funny how it's Big Wrath, but that's the only big one. I guess it's the first note, so it makes enough sense. Yeah, okay. Not gonna lie, that was somewhat what I was expecting, honestly, nerd. The nerd voice was very fitting. Hmm. 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 Right, are we waiting for something to happen, or are we all suddenly unfamiliar with the concept of introducing ourselves? No one appears to be willing to introduce me. Allow me the liberty of self-introduction. My name is Hoenheim, the chief researcher of this company. To be precise, he's the chief researcher of the LCE department. To be more precise, I am the chief researcher responsible for the entirety of Limbus Company. To be even more precise, the argument retains the roles because Yi-Sung and I have been excluded from the research personnel files due to our status as sinners. So we must stay behind to continue the research after all. Aha, so you two are friends. Well, it seems entirely necessary to establish a label on this relationship. It can be said that we are acquaintances who routinely and unwillingly maintain a regular level of communication with one another. She hates this guy. That's so funny. I'm in agreement. For the first time since we were acquainted. I hear that our department has reached out several times to remind you of this regular checkup. The nature of the LCB department necessitates that we're constantly moved from one nest to another. It makes it rather difficult for us to give you an immediate reply. I would have expected someone like you to already be well aware of this obvious detail. Yes, I was very well aware. I am also quite aware of the fact that the department is giving us the same reply over and over again, like an answering machine. And this must be Dante, the executive manager of the Limbus Company Centers. I'd like to say, hi, nice to meet you, but I don't suppose he can hear what I'm saying. Hitting the A info if you aren't him. He's trying, that's for sure, and he's failing. The manager extends their greetings. Charmed, it is cruelly arduous work to be in a position of leadership, especially when communication issues come into play. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder if my researchers are speaking the same language, so I do commiserate. How odd, their clothes are... Oh, those are the two that, assumably the IDs are for, that's cool. Oh yes, allow me to introduce you all to Martin and Alyssa, two of the few researchers directly in my command. Cool. Are they wearing gear extracted from abnormalities? But how? Happy to have someone who recognizes them. Are they like gears scavenged from the former L Corp? Well, there are particular similarities to their gears, enough differences are present to distinguish them. Indeed, we attempt our own brand of extractions. Successfully, I might add. Well, this news of the production of E.G.O gear in Limbus Company style was already received. This is the very first time they are observed in person. So, you must have abnormalities contained in this facility. So that's why I've been sensing abnormalities in here, huh? But I'm sensing distortions in Peccatula, too. Yeah, the distortions we've captured are also just chilling here somewhere. Who knows, maybe we'll see Kim, we'll see Undo, see Time Ripper. It's possible, right? I don't know. Indeed, so they are containment and research subjects for the LCE department as well. I was closely observed that E.G.O Hoenheim was wearing like an exceptionally harsh judge in a fashion contest. Perfect view perfecting the finish. The level of E.G.O extraction visible here is quite acceptable. Input appreciated. There's a product of nearly 1,000 repeated experiments and subsequent failures that have been meticulously conducted and studied in order to extract it with an acceptable level of stability. But at the end of the day, I did it. Like I always do. Probably not because you know the distortion or abno. Well, she started to distort. Right? That's what happened. And even, like, I'm pretty sure one of the LCA guys even, like, made a remark about it. Like, about her being, like, also, like, a subject to, like, distortion to some degree. Like, she didn't really get into it, but the fact that it's someone who just barely started also makes her a very viable test subject, I'm sure. And we know she got taken away with Kim, right? So, it's fairly likely they're both here. You did it! Are you sure you want to take all the credit when your team is standing right behind you? We're used to it. I'm getting mad started by these self-absorbed twats. I'm about ready to get violent more. Let's get on with the checkup so we can get back to the bus, yeah? I feel the very same urgency you express. There is much we must cover, regrettably, given this is the first ever regular checkup performed as a group since your employment. Post also did not wish to pass more time without substance. Let us begin. Very well. Our first task shall be to assess your abilities in response to emergency situations. Wait, he just pressed something. Emergency situations? Also, do we think Alyssa's gonna explode? Probably, right? Like, I feel like, do we think she's going to end up exploding? I think that's fairly possible. The whole laboratory suddenly started separating and swelling in place. When it settled, I realized that it had locked the sinners away in some kind of hold, isolating them from me, Virgilius, and Karen. What the hell? This is just an ambush. Yes, it is. The purpose of this test is to measure behaviors and response in case of a surprise attack, so ambush it is. Was this discussed before, Virgilius? You look anxious, Dante. Well, I suppose you weren't led on this either. I wasn't, for your information. Just go with the flow, Dante. So it goes would be an apt response. Oh. Funny, Slaughterhouse 5 joke, I think. I'll find a room somewhere where Karen and I might sit down and enjoy some nice tea. Come find me with the house once this is over. Viewers don't usually die mid-chapters, so probably not. Yeah, that is true. Usually mid-chapters are fairly light on that sort of antics, but she's gonna. I feel it would be funny. Karen wants cake too. Alright, we got some leftover cake from our last office party. Come this way, please. An employee appeared and led Virgilius and Karen away into a nearby office room. Okay, so this is the regular checkup, huh? Let's get this done. Peccatula time. Are we gonna have to like fight some railway apnos too? Assumably. Oh, you actually got funny stuff. Preservation to major complex manager serving group. You didn't have actual like voice lines, which I mean obviously, right? Whenever we get the rerun for this event, they probably will voice the announcer stuff from him, but otherwise no, right? Okay. You guys shouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Only favored from those is a little dicey. Can you get it? Oh, you can actually dominating that. Okay, cool. If we have dominating on those, we should probably just take it. Oh wait, actually, huh? Well, that's vaguely annoying. Okay, that works. Favorite, I guess we just gotta accept it, yeah. Speed moment. And just double up the smaller guys because I don't really feel like being countered. Peccatula have low HP though. These are like Kanto 1 through 3 Peccatula HP, right? Like early Peccatula before they gave him that significant HP boost they did with like Mirror Dungeon 3 or whatever it was. Remember, it would probably be either Construction, VR, Blossom Up, and Valiant, probably. Something like that could definitely happen. I wouldn't be surprised if we got some various like E.G.O type of stuff like as like Season 0 stuff like afterwards, right? Definitely would fit. Okay, you guys are double attacking now, yeah. We can redirect anything basically, so we're chilling on that front. What do we have that can deal with the stronger attack reliably? Not a lot, it seems. Yeah, okay. A little dicey then. Do we suppress this guy? No, we ignition that guy. Cool. Here's better than struggling. Yeah. Spot Dulcinea, no deaths. Nice. Quite gaming. Good damage to that guy. What was that, Gregor? Gregor just like sat up from like where he was sleeping because he heard a dog outside. Silly boy, he's doing good by the way. He's just sleeping, it's his bedtime. After all. It's funny because Gregor, as of recent, like he's gotten even more like he's been going to bed like even earlier, it feels like. He enjoys his bedtime. It's very adorable. You're going a little heavy into fouls, aren't you? Yes, I hear you, buddy, yes. Okay, that works, yeah. We've got like a bunch of like baby attacks this turn. Hopefully we can get enough, we can win this clash and we get, okay, we can get Synchro Sanity going, so that's good. This is probably a 10 turn EX, which shouldn't be too bad. What's outside, I wonder? There's like, okay. There's like 4 dogs outside my window, and Gregor sees them and is very intrigued by what's going on. It's 10:30 at night, so I'm not sure what's going on. It's like a big dog and 3 puppies or something. It's quite interesting. Let me think this through, actually. Let me not just auto stuff. But aim to get every XP move from your insects in that level. If I don't get the XP, I'll go back for it later, probably. I won't worry too much about it. These guys have like no HP, I guess, right? So they're not really that big of a worry. Do something like that. I want you to clash for sanity reasons, but you can only clash the skin. Okay, actually do that then. I don't even want to use that skill now, right? Just kind of feel like a big waste. Yes, I hear you, Gregor, buddy. Okay, well, actually, now that we've got some burn, that she might just explode if she uses skill 3, so, Decisions. Also, Blazing Strike, this guy is super overkill, I know, but it's funny, right? You gain 7 burn. Yeah, you'll die if you do this. You know what? Might as well. I hear you, Gregor. Yeah. Yeah, there's dogs outside. Yeah, I know. You can't play with them, though. It's so late. They're random dogs, buddy. I know you want to. He's attacking me a little bit now. You're okay, buddy. You're alright. Big baby. Well, let's see. I'm curious to see how much Faust is doing here. Because she's dying in the process, right? She's not super low HP, so she doesn't get, like, super high attack weight. That's the one thing. There she goes. There it goes. Okay, Magic Bullet Fire. Also does solid damage, okay. This one's not too bad. I guess this is only like the second fight, so it shouldn't be too bad. I'm very curious to see what gets thrown at us eventually, though, right? Because, like, I have a feeling we're gonna have to deal with more Peccatula, or of the Envy variety. And I've got no clue where that's gonna go, especially depending on which groups they do. Are we gonna have to fight, like, Blood Fiend, like, Quartet? Maybe. I can't imagine Dawn be very happy about that. I also was not looking at what Hoenheim was saying there, so hopefully nothing too funny. Went through various tests, including command ability trials using Peccatula and NVIDIA. Hi, Manager Esquire. Hey ho, I have attained a score most perfect. To be surprised by Miss Dongyo didn't call it knowledge, must I delve further in my studies? Did you quiz them on fixer knowledge? Like, hey, Yisong, bud, they were testing our Fixer Knowledge Association, huh? What's Fixer Association knowledge, huh? Totally. Oh, they should have more than that Fixer fixation for the entire bus. All kinds of general knowledge, trivia quizzes. What's the first thing you focus on when meeting a new person? The look in their eyes? How strong they look? Bloody hell, this ain't easy. Your leadership style is strong, decisive, and goal-oriented. You are, Merso? We're finally out a quick break after going through all kinds of mysterious, strange personality tests as well. Next, basic fitness test for all sinners. We can finally get started on the real meat of this checkup. Wait, then, so what were all those tests you guys were running on us? They were conducted in order to collect various data that the LCB department has been missing. In other words, we capitalized on this opportunity to fulfill our private curiosities. Still, I'd say it was very productive. We now know a lot about you guys that'll help us support the LCB going forward. Alright, we're gonna go over some tests that we can conduct in groups first. Please form a line here. What, like this? there they are. Just in the funny image, right? Let's get this over with. Looks like we've got a long day ahead of us. Oh, here's some comfy clothes they've given us. Right? I could totally see myself wearing these to sleep. To sleep? They're LCB properties, so you better return them as soon as we're done here. Gotcha! By the way, can you take a look at my wrist here before we actually get started? I've been feeling a bit of soreness there, but don't everyone turn the clock for just me, you know? Turning the clock for such trivial items may cause the formation of an unfavorable habit. Perhaps the mercer can remedy your pain. I'm always prepared to administer necessary aid should you request it. Actually, you know what? I'm totally fine now, don't you worry. Please stand still. If you think I can't see some of you on your tiptoes, you'd be wrong. Heels on the ground, please. She's doing her best, but she's the shortest. But my heels are on the ground. Fee. And, can you snuggle your cigarettes before the test begins? Oh, this one isn't lit. It's just there so I can look cool. Yeah. And what about bold, but scram? Okay. So the basic group tests are complete. I've even forgotten something quite important that I established prior to beginning the tests in earnest. I need an assistant. An assistant? I need an assistant to help me smooth out the testing procedures. You got two of them already. Right behind you if you need directions. Oh, we're not Mr. Hohenheim's assistants. We're specifically assistant researchers. Yes, of course. There is much that distinguishes the two occupations. I would like for one of you to be my assistant for the duration of this checkup. Roger suddenly raises her hand. I wasn't planning on asking for volunteers, but now that you've raised your hand, I'll give you the floor. Don't ask me to do it. It's just not my vibe, you know? I'll take a researcher job, though. I'm a big fan of her style. You want the Ardor Blossom star, don't you? Don't you? Oh, I need to... Gregor! Come here, buddy! Come here! Gregor! You're okay. He was being whiny because of the dogs he sees outside playing around. You're okay, buddy. You're alright. Rhoda trailed off, greedily caressing the clothes of one of the researchers. What are you doing? I didn't have you in mind anyway, but duty noted nonetheless. I would also like you to refuse your nomination. Oh, this is Faust? Yeah. And, what's the other guy's name? I already forgot. Martin, and Martin is the song, yep. Position of an assistant to Hohenheim implies that the set of assistances, when it comes to skill and fear to the person they are assisting. Again, I didn't have you in mind either, but your passionate and expressive intent is nonetheless appreciated. I wonder who came with the idea of putting the two together to waste time pointing out each other's minor mistakes. If I were talking about myself, I would talk about saying I was a class vice president in school, a diligent model student who assiduously facilitated the task of the class president, and what's with everyone getting so anxious to get picked here? Do you fellas actually want to be his assistant? Getting to the front and center things just bothers him, you know? Well, assumably they're trying to strive to be the assistant because they don't want to actually partake in the checkup, right? Because they're hoping the assistant just can, like, chill back, right? Who knows how reliable that'll actually be, though. I kind of felt like I had to apply for the position for some reason. Well, the decision aren't even made. The selection criteria is fully based on my very subjective opinion. You there, orange-haired sinner. Ishmael is threw me to the ground, she calmly strode up to the front of the line. Oof. Greetings, Mr. Hohenheim. As you must be aware if you've taken a look at my documents, I've rarely let them down during my various tenders at offices and associations. You have nothing to worry about as long as I'm on my side. That's interesting. What have you done? Like, I guess we don't know the full extent of Ishmael's history, but, like, this makes it sound like she's done a lot more than I thought. I was gonna have to if I get a chance to submit a transfer request to work at headquarters. Didn't know you're still holding on to that hope. I called on you to ask you to move because you're standing in front of the center I chose. Oh, it's Hongwu, isn't it? Oh, did Heathcliff? Everyone turned around to look at Heathcliff, who's absentmindedly scritching at the bridge of his nose. Huh? Huh? Me? Huh? Me? It seemed that Ishmael was more shocked than Heathcliff was. Wait, but, why? I'm right here. Why would you pick someone else like someone on your canon? Probably Aid Association, if anything, right? Because we know Aid Association has some connection to whaling, so chances are she worked like close to like Aid. She worked with like Aid Association stuff at some point, right? That feels fitting. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't care about prison education. You thought field experience is more important. That makes sense. There's a common misconception among many researchers. So the higher their level of education, the more elaborate their resume, the better candidate one makes for a research project participant. But that's just common sense, isn't it? At least when it comes to research. However, are you aware that most great discoveries are made from a potent mix of spontaneity and intuition? A perfect descriptor for a friend here, I would say. What say you, Heathcliff? I believe this aggressive and passionate approach of yours gives you more than sufficient qualification to command and lead them in my stead. Is that right? He replied, scratching his head. Be honest now, Yi-sung. You were kind of looking forward to getting picked, weren't ya? It is but fate that things that were once good in the eyes of the mainstream are to be made less desirable with the passage of time. And when one does indeed fall out of favor, the intelligency of the bygone days must rightly excuse themselves to the realm they're in the past. Bygone days mentioned. Yi-sung replied with a particularly downcast look. I'm glad to have you on board as my new assistant. Radio. So, what have I got to do now? Nothing too complicated. You only need to liberally express your free spirit, just as you are now. Is he looking to be, like, banned from being used in, like, these fights or something? Now I see what he's doing. Ellen, I'm sure, knows which of the group to coax to make things go over smoothly. Martin whispers quietly, made a voice and only I could hear. Is he trying to, like, rile up all the other sinners? Is that the bit going on? If so, it would work, I think, right? Pretty cool. I forgot that was still, like, the post-battle. I think I'm at, like, what, 200-ish? 180, yeah. Probably, like, 3 more fights or something then. Story node. More lore. Oh, he's dripped out. That's nice. He does seem eager to his hoenheim and suggests to express his free spirit to the best of his capabilities. Right, you there. Get in line. Single file, lads. Let's make this easy for all of us. But aren't you also participating in the test with the rest of us, Heathcliff? Yeah, but I'm the assistant. Since when do you wear glasses? It's peak. State of defense currency, I don't remember. She's mad. It's so funny. Glasses are basic apparatuses of all researchers. Look, slightly pushing over the glasses helps us to put an air of the studious learned individual. Like so. Do none of these guys actually need glasses? Yeah, I do find it real interesting how, like, Martin's, like, eyes are, like, glowing, right? Thanks to, it's part of the funny, like, ego corrosion bit, right? Like, one of the funny byproducts, because, you know, lantern moment. Pretty wacky. Just like I was slowly pushing through the flame of my grasp while wondering what to have for lunch to make it seem like I'm contemplating on the more profound aspects of life. Oh, let's not make this any harder than it's gotta be less. Stuff out that cig in your mouth. Oh, you're pushing your luck way too far, Heathcliff. Been a while since I heard a pig squeal. Blimey, can't you just do as I say for once? Oh, he's actually pretty effective. Seems we are now ready to conduct the tests, finally. The primary purpose of this test is to see on a physical level how your current ability skill compared to yourselves before your hiring. Remember the Reedy X objective? Oh. Good to know. I see. So they're trying to see how much they've progressed since before they joined the company? I knew this would happen, but the mere mention of the words progression caused a rather loud ruckus among the sinners. If I were to speak for myself, Executive Manager, I can calmly say that the thought of progressing as a person in all aspects of life is ingrained into my very being. Thus, as the fruit of those efforts, I've grown to be much more precise and scathing in my critique of others' mistakes. Is that progress, though? Perhaps I've learned to let certain thoughts rest in favor of others. I once allowed myself to be trapped in overlong ruminations and worries of all manners, idly abiding as I was consumed by my very thoughts. I love how it's playing like the wholesome end music. Now I've come to accept certain things as they are. I feel like it's been a while since this song is played in any context, right? Like, I think it played at the end of Canto 5, right? I think that was the last time the song has played, since, you know, both Canto 6 and 7 had not so pleasant ends, right? Oh. And I've come to sometimes allow my mind to form bereft of rigorous reason, floating away gently, as though on a rolling stream. Is that not quite pleasant? Okay, the record scratch. I guess that is progression of sorts. I'm pretty sure I'm less of a picky eater than I used to be. My grip strength is much stronger too. Oh. Look, I think I'm getting calluses on my palms. Well, you don't really have to try to prove it to us. Even if it might have been custom. Was it a different song there? It might have been. I don't remember. Some of it, so it might have just genuine. It might just be like the wholesome Yi song music then, in particular. I don't know. Because the enemies we've been fighting are being stronger too. That's an undeniable truth. We did experience a pretty spectacular year, you know. A brutal year, yet so potent with significance. True. I guess growth really does come with time, huh? Right? I feel like the bonds between us just got a lot deeper. We've all gone closer, you know? Like glue. Like glue, huh? I like it. Certain misunderstandings seem to be brewing in tandem with this uplifting exchange of hearts. Allow me to step in and nip it right in the bud. Let me get it straight. All your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by the company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. Equally defanged? In other words, all of your abilities have been brought down to the... yes. The same general level as our 11th sinner here. Oh, that's tragic. He's the bar. He's the low point. Why am I your point of reference? This is what you meant earlier about growing close like glue, and I suppose it was quite the apt choice of words. Oi, take that back. I take it back. Not. So you're not really that much stronger than I am, huh? Wow, Sing, is that the sound of your sense of self-preservation shattering into the ether? That's it, you bloody... Okay, they shut him up. Excuse me, I didn't know why that happened. Did we all get depowered because of the golden bow? Wait, does this have anything to do with those chains that appeared when we first entered a contract with Dante? Indeed, one of the powers of a golden bow is connection. So if instead of Sinclair, like the weakest sinner, was someone like stronger, would it have brought them to their level then? Is it all Sinclair's fault that everyone's so weak? We're now fairly, evenly, and equally mediocre. Hoenheim's comment about it and the subsequent stare seemed a bit targeted. Yeah, they kind of like implied this like entire being a bit like all the way back in Canto 2 when like talking about how like Ryosho had like degraded from like being a sinner, like degraded her from what she was beforehand. This is like the official like confirmation that is in fact not just like that is in fact true, right? Like think of it as like something akin to clinical terms employed by the Lobotomy Corporation. So the truth is finally revealed. That was why I, Otis, grew so pathetically weak the moment I joined this company. Art thou implying thou hast always known? Of course! Had I been in my prime, I could have wiped the floor with you miserable doormats in a matter of seconds. You wipe floors with doormats? Man, we're also prone to saying whatever once the burden of proof is gone, huh? That's why my murders aren't been quiet ever since they hired me. Didn't really have anything to do with my heart, after all. That's interesting, actually. Yeah, because his arm hasn't done any weird stuff. We know that was a common thing, and like even like the website mentions how like Krager like more of his body can turn into cockroach stuff when he gets like aggressive, like agitated and stuff. But the only time we see his arm really go crazy is like in the one cuts, the flashback right from before Limbus. Krager. Oh wait, what's the use of all this chatter? We might as well have been all brought down to the level of the lad. But I got calluses on my palms. Yet, not all of the Golden Bow's effects must have been of detriment to us. The song started, carefully attempting to navigate through a conversation that appeared to be turning into a tinderbox. Was it not the advantage granted us by the Golden Bow impaled in the pallid whale of the Great Lake by which we triumphed? What? Really? Correct. Had that pallid whale been at its full strength, it is highly that we may still have been trapped inside its stomach, struggling to survive. Also, it can be said the diminishing effect was not applied in equal measure across all its affected subjects. That makes sense, I guess. I never could have knocked teeth out with one punch if I was only as strong as Sinclair. It's a real handy trick, you know. He doesn't want to have to remember that. Additionally, certain individual quirks cannot be suppressed by the Golden Bow. Yeah, Blood Fiend. Certain quirks that may be considered to be an individual's idiosyncrasies. Oh, so that explains Yoshi's impressive blade work from Mr. Bumbleback in the T-Corp factory. Won't waste my breath boasting. You never do anyway. Well, if your strengths have indeed progressed since the onboarding, then the average must have risen as well. One of the purposes of these tests is to measure that very difference. So what exactly goes into these tests? I know the district uses a machine that can analyze most aspects of the subject with a quick scan, so is it going to be something like that? That's an interesting thing. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a district that does like a whole Church of Gears type, like, oh, this is what you belong in, or like I guess like Futurama type it too, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, it scans you, yeah, this is your purpose, have fun. I think that would make sense, something like that. I don't know. Might be jumping to conclusions a bit quick based on this little information we've been told about this district that is unnamed. There are dozens, if not hundreds, of ways to determine one's abilities without the assistance of machinery. In fact, I know of a particularly appropriate methodology for this group. A perfectly appropriate methodology? We spent some time of our busy schedule tailored to each test for each sinner of the LCB. That was pretty tough, I'll have you guys know. Tailored test for each sinner, huh? I don't really like the sound of that, if you ask me. We will utilize the Peccatula and the Distortion phenomenon. Huh. Doesn't sound much like some super innovative method you were building up to. What a letdown. Right, honestly, for all their talk, I thought it'd come with something more impressive than that. Assistant? Alright, that's enough chatter. Now get in there! You're getting in there too, Heath. Don't get too cocky. Meaningless Wrath. Wrath Factor? Are we gonna fight threes? We are. Cool. Shout out to weak resist damage, which only exists in the game on the Wrath question marks and from the passive effect of Crow's Eye View. That's the only time this thing exists in the game. And like it's so Yeah, it's weird. Oh! As a clear encounter with all eyes at 50% plus HP. Okay. Interesting. Beta 7 doesn't ruin it, yeah, basically. Let's see. First one's on the block. He could have already been flipping through the papers in his hands. But an unfamiliar sight. Right, you and you there, inside now. Heathcliff, the assistant, pointed towards Hongmoon Sinclair. Hello, 1, 2, testing. Am I coming through? As you must all be well aware right now, the Peccatula are entities that have failed to even distort. Seems like we'll be fighting the Peccatula again. Right, I have a question. So they've been nagging me the whole time since I arrived. Aren't these tests basically just us killing people for no reason? They're all saying they could without posing a danger to anyone. Why is he being such a bleeding heart all of a sudden? I've been selling countless scores of these sods, so what's the holdup now? Yeah, but we didn't have any choice back then because we were on a mission, and... Do you believe that taking a life to live is unlike taking a life for the sake of it? I do. I understand. It seems that human memory is, after all, made to be finite. Save for a few exceptional individuals, people are prone to misplacing memories, even from yesterday. So who are they, Dante? Who do you believe they are, this group you lead? Given the expected communication difficulties between us, allow us to make this up with a multiple choice question. 1, family. 2 friends, 3 colleagues. I guess they're closest to colleagues? Dante says 3 colleagues. We've practically squished up against the containment unit window, holding up 3 of his fingers. He must have heard us talking. Incorrect. It's none of the above. Truth is that they are sinners. Not family, not friends, not colleagues. Prisoners. I know. But that knowledge is something in the sense of it must be distinguished. The people are prone to forgetting their place when the going gets easy, when life becomes comfortable enough for them to consider the luxury of timely meals to be a certainty. Thus I find these remainders to be quite useful. These sinners bound to Limbus Company are still fettered by their chains and shackles. Naturally, they have no access to such a thing as being the right to refuse. What are you? Or would it be easier for you to accept the fact that if I were to suggest that you consider this but a mere extension of your responsibilities? I know they're sinners, but you can't talk to them like... translations are unnecessary. I think I get the picture of what was said, given the atmosphere of this room. Dante, when you agreed to the contract, you must have made a deal of sorts, to gain something to your benefit. Am I correct? Your memories, your head, and your past? There's just so much you would like to know, and perhaps your desire to get them back is what stops you from simply quitting. I think I'm going from nerd voice to, like, bird voice. I don't know. What I mean to say with this little demonstration that no one in the room has any right to grumble or refuse. Faust, does he usually... Yes, this is a usual demeanor. Oh, I know I'm not the one to talk, but you don't exactly have a lot of friends, do you? Those who rise above their peers tend to attract a certain degree of hostility from others. Now, shall we begin? We are severely behind schedule. While commands do what they do, please pay attention to the following presentation about the Peccatula projected onto the glass panel. Lecture has been prepared with the assumption that its students have an average level of knowledge, so if you consider this presentation to be boring or too difficult to understand, you may consider your knowledge level to be above average. Are we gonna see, like, stage 3 Peccatula for some of the other sins here or something? Could be. All this material seems quite elementary to me. Not sure what's so difficult about this. Yeah, save that for when the lecture actually starts. As you must already know, there are 7 categories of Peccatula. As far as I'm aware, the highest stage Peccatula you observed was in stage 3. So far, at least. Therefore did thou utter the meaning of so far, at least, the end of thy words, good sir. Sure. Well, it's simple. We researchers have a habit of avoiding absolutes in all things. Never say never, so they say. So you're not ruling out the possibility that we may be running in Peccatula beyond stage 3, huh? Indeed. We prefer not to put down such arbitrary limitations. Anyway, the first type of many Peccatula we cover today is Peccatula Array, Red Peccatulum of Wrath. Nature fires the burn and burn until there is nothing left to be burned. I see. They're quite literally burning with rage. Now you think back on it, didn't you express something like that before, Sinclair? I remember you screaming so fiercely that you could hardly control your own body. I also realized I brought 2 identities that are fairly wrath damage heavy. Not exactly my smartest move, but I didn't really think it through too much, right? I just ran 2 IDs I liked. Oh well. On the other hand, I don't think I've ever seen you get angry or upset, Hong Lu. Haha, that's... because the realization of meaningless and extinguish the reason for the spark to start a fire. Oh, I see now. No matter how much Heathcliff or Miss Otis bully me, so my anger at that is mean at the end of the day. Okay, I did enjoy it a little when I had to accidentally step on Heathcliff's toes, but... What exactly is the takeaway supposed to be here? Yes, that's exactly how it is. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. Okay. Not sure how good of a duo this is. The answer is not very, but you know, I mean, we've got some fair bit of like gloom stuff here and there. We can probably manage, especially if we can get like your thing up pretty quickly, right? A little bit of sanity tomfoolery going on here and there, yeah, that's fine. You can do something like that, and that'll go fine enough, probably. Oh, one of those on this guy, yeah, sure. I want to do that, cool. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, luckily skill 3 went first, yeah, that's good. Oh, we're getting I didn't even notice we have a status effect on us, don't we? Yeah, I'll take a look at that after. Nice. Okay. A little dicey, but we pulled through. One more good clash minute, we should be able to manifest E.G.O next turn. Nice. Just immediately get into the E.G.O form, right? See how that fares for us. It means we'll get strong skill 1s, which is kind of the biggest thing, right? Because strong skill 1s is very good since these guys are weak to gloom. Yeah, okay, so unique status effect. Gain burn equal to turn count. Okay, I see. That's the issue with trying to not be below half HP. Okay. Simple enough. Actually, no, you finish off these guys. You're on finish up duty. Should be more than enough. But we want you to clash this guy a bunch. Simply so you get some sanity up. That should be good. Cool. 2 turning first wave is probably good. There's 3 waves in total. I assume it's going to be all phase 2s, like, and then like 2 phase 3s or stage 3s or something in the final one, something like that. Yeah, okay. That's what I expected. Yeah, we don't have any form of healing, and I don't think we've got a single E.G.O we can fuel. I mean, if we used Rue, we could, but I don't think that's worth it. Oh, it's cool. Mission's shown in the top right. I didn't even notice that. That's nice. That's cool. I like them doing more unique EX condition stuff. It's a little bit stale, so it's nice to see a bit of a variety. That's for sure. Cool, try something like this. I'm not fully sure how good our damage is going to be simply because we're so wrath heavy, but like, we can probably manage. We'll lose some sanity, we'll gain some sanity, we'll lose some sanity, we'll gain some sanity, etc., right? Part of the fun. Oh. 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 That's quite tragic. That's a lot of burn. Okay, yeah. I think that, like, clashes alone means we're not going to get the EX conditional here. Hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure that's right, because that's a lot of burn and a lot of count, so that it is going to not go away in time. And we do not have any form of healing, because I didn't really build this team super smartly. Well, that's quite tragic. Maybe we'll be fine. We're gonna get staggered sooner or later, though, and that's, like, the next issue, which is, of course, quite the issue. Try something like that, yeah. Could do that. Actually, yeah, it's probably smart. Let me just double up those guys to make sure it's good. This should do some really solid damage if nothing else. Cool. Looks good. Sons of Blade wins the clash this time round. Sandy's not looking great. Yeah, you get countered, that's fine. Okay, Fierce Charge finishes the job. I didn't really trust it, which is why I doubled up with the skill 1s on a Honglu. Okay, you died though, so that's good. Oh, it's just one guy, okay. Not too bad, this doesn't seem too bad, alright. The counter is an issue, that's for sure. Is the ripping off the worst one? Definitely, okay. Oh, that's only a favorite, ooh. And you can't win any other clashes, can you? Ooh. Well then, well you can't clash that one, so you need to at least try, I guess? Yeah. Recently you need to come radio. Yeah, my mic is really bad, I need to get a new mic. Yeah. Apologies for that. How you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, you're getting staggered. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh right, I forgot he reuses the counter based on burn or whatever. That's a bit of a problem. We did stagger this guy though, so that's pretty good. We were both staggered this turn though, so it's not that great. Yeah, we filled the EX condition. No, we haven't. Well, we haven't yet, but we're like basically cooked. Like we can't stagger this guy again. You're out of E.G.O state, and do we just full send it and pray? Maybe? Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best play, right? I mean, you kind of need a clash, but you can't really win any clashes, can you? Yeah, no? Okay. Well then. This probably does more damage, yeah. We're going to full send this and, see, you know? Little dicey. Very, very little dicey. Use Lantern Sinclair. Oh wait, did I have it? I don't think I don't have any Gluttony, right? Like, I don't think I can fuel it, can I? Oh, okay, we're chilling though. We can just kill with Hongli, cool. And hopefully that counts? Did the 7 burn put Sinclair below half? It might have. We were above half before that, but I think the 7 burn might have pushed us under. We didn't get the lunacy. That's tragic. That's awful. Oh well. I'll go back and redo this stuff. Oh, that is true. Sloth level 3. Okay. I'll redo the stuff in my own time. Don't want to spend too long on this. Okay. Well, this is Sloth, so like what? We want like Blunt, Blunt, Gloom. Not even gonna tell me. What's the other one they're weak to? I don't even remember. These guys have never been any problem to me whatsoever. I don't know. Do it again. I'll do it in my own time. I'm not gonna be able to stay up too late, so I don't really want to spend too much time retrying the stages. First bug fix just dropped. Ooh. Let me take a look. What has PM posted about? See, issue, final note of the event, force close the game, error curve, customer finding stage costs. That's fairly nothing. Finisher is marked in the wrong season. Visually. Clarified fell bullet target. Okay. Pretty minor stuff. Suspect is tanky, so it's not going to be easy. Yeah. Not surprised. Do I actually use DH? Actually. Yeah, sure, we'll try it. And then Gregor. Pet your family, probably. Like, the best choice for you is probably multi-crack. Right, logically. But I want to use the Find New unit, so I'm going to use the Find New. Actually, no, we can't. No. I just remember, you're going to kill yourself. They're weak against Blunt, yeah. I'm not going to use the idea that kills herself when we're only limited to 3 units anyways, I think, after a little bit of thought. Turn limit? What's the turn limit? Oh wait, next up, you 3, let's get in there. Indoor voice will do, bud. We can hear just fine without you shouting at the top of your lungs. Now then, let us discuss Peccatula and Pig ratio. Sloth. Stones are sturdy, but that's all there is to them. They are directionless and unmoving, completely surrendered to inertia. You should use Regret, Faust? I could. Probably, yeah. Multigraph hits the sin weaknesses too, right? Which is the main reason why I went for them. Regret House is good for the AoE stuff, and I guess you do start to. Yeah, Regret's probably a smart move too, but Multicrack's also going to be pretty solid. They're trapped in their current lot existence until someone else comes to roll them away. True, there's no better symbol for sloth than them. It is efficient to live within the boundaries of originally established routines. Getting lumped in with these two is making me real self-conscious all of a sudden. Like I'm just some lazy, incompetent... Do not compare yourself to Faustcracker. You should try to become the point of reference for one's competency. The overwhelming majority of city's population be deemed incompetent. I'll admit that I'm not the most diligent person in the room, but I'm taking out the comment about being incompetent. Check this out, fellas. I'm not that rusty just yet. Charging alone to danger poses. Too late. This will be harder than expected. Let us provide assistance. Alright, I'm curious to see what Sloth 3 is going to be. It's going to be annoyingly tanky, isn't it? Sloth 2 are already, like, fairly annoying because their, like, shields give them, like, damage reduction, I think, right? Like, while they're using them, like... Yeah, this skill is the main reason why I wanted multi-crack, because that is good. Charge counter current immediately. We can just immediately get some of that funny stuff going. It's nice. Assuming it works, which it might. I haven't used this unit in a while. I need to refamiliarize with DHE Merceau. I mean, skill 3 funny, right? Like that's the general thing. I could just pop it here to kill this guy. Actually, yeah, that's not bad. He's the most likely to survive. Probably Ramai's guy. Kind of want their edition, actually. You know. Do that. No unique effect here. I mean, the unique effect is that these guys are annoyingly tanky, right? And that's basically it. I love skill order. So much fun. That's fine. If I two-phase these guys, then I should be on a good pace, and I should be able to two-phase these guys without too much hassle. I guess your skill 2 does like awful damage, which is unfortunate because your skill 2 is like your main damage dealer. But let's say LCB. Oh yeah, that should work. Save our good stuff, right? Spam our weak things. Why did you? What was? Okay. You guys, yeah. You're doing like nothing. Yeah, unused game 3 protection, that's a nuisance. Why are you using Edgar Gregor? Oh, because these guys are weak to gloom, I think, right? So is skill 2 funny. Simple as. Just try that, yeah. See how this goes. These guys are tanky. I don't know if I'm going to do it in the turn limit with this team. Charge counter current. You know, it's doing its best, but charge moment should have brought teleport or something. Oh well. Just shielding, getting the protection. Yeah, you're doing like nothing, as expected. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So you just go down to surprise protection. That is true, yeah. It's quite true. Quite truthsome, as they say. Try something like that. I mean, the thing here is, like, actually winning this fight doesn't seem to be super hard because these guys don't, like, do too much scary stuff. It's all about, like, whether or not you can actually manage to get the EX, though. I can't really make, like, the best choices as to who to bring without knowing, what the tier 3s are going to do, I guess, right? They're probably going to be, like, pretty similar in a lot of aspects, so, like, that's not going to change, but I don't know. Should be able to kill the rest of these guys next turn pretty easily, because it's just one guy left, yeah. Okay, cool. You're gonna discard your skill. Yeah, if you discard your skill 3, actually. Actually, yeah, let's do that. You'll get another one next turn. And then just, yeah, use those, sure. So we've got, what, 4 turns to deal with these guys? Oh, God. Only 500 HP. I don't like that. Use gain 3 protection. Okay. Definitely deal with that last. Unseen stagger purple take 50% less damage. Yeah. I assumed as much. This is a cool looking guy, though, that's for sure. Dude, love to see any good old noob Pigration. You can take that. That's good. Maybe the rest of you guys focus on doing like that, sure. That's a neutral, huh? We get paralysis going. That's nice. It's not the biggest deal, but I'll take it, right? It looks very silly, yeah. You think you have mountain range or something? Like 2 get effective HP protection. Yeah. A little bit dicey, that's for sure. Because he's like resisting everything I've noticed. Yeah, he resists all physicals. He's still weak to Gluttony and Gloom, so that stuff's still nice. Once again, we'll redirect that with our slowest person. We could also chain some others here, but, not fully certain on, that being a good play. Because that's gonna decrease our damage output, right? Not exactly what we're looking for, that's for sure. We'll go last, we'll do some damage here, yeah. How's close to your partner being broken? Not very, alright. Well, Faust should be able to do some solid damage, especially with the skill 3, right? Gloom Weak, right? Okay, well, I mean, that's something. You're doing your best. Yeah, alright. We've got, what, 2 turns after this? Yeah, you're gonna do, like, no damage because, like, the guard's gone through, but that's... I guess the sinking's still, like, nice. It adds up to a degree. Is that all your skills? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, you've got Reaver. You sure to say yeah? I do, yes. I'm very aware. Do not worry, I'm aware of my tendencies. It's probably better off to Fluid Sac than use that, right? We can do that against the Rising Stone. Probably pretty solid. But you're dealing with both of those. We've got 2 turns. We've not done nearly enough damage, and we really don't have good skills coming through, so yeah. Oh, we also unlocked this guy's second passive, didn't we? Because I realized he's got Tremor, like Thorns, doesn't he? He's tremoring us when we attack him. Assuming that's the second passive. Hit inflicts tremors and attacker. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this isn't very good, is it? We don't have a lot of good stuff going on here. Yeah, we're not doing this. We can E.G.O up like a bit, but it really isn't going to help too much. That's fine. I'll deal with it in the future. Is it being a power thing? Oh, that's true. For what though? Everlasting. You assume that you're going to resist Slothhorn. Yeah. I don't even know what I do with that. I don't have. Imagine if I had Solemn Lament right now. I think like a Solemn Lament would have like won me this. But I've got Christmas Nightmare because I have it on still from the Christmas event. What's gonna do good damage against you? Everlasting? We could try it, right? Yeah. 0.5 to slot. It's probably better than a skill 1 if nothing else, yeah. It's the only time I can use this for the day though. Oh well. I'm willing to give it a shot, right? No clue how well this is actually going to go, because, it is still my best opportunity, right? I'm fine with that, if this is my only, E.G.O usage for the day, though, I think. Live a little, eh? Blooming Gluttony, yeah. That's how every Sloth Peccatula is, right? They all follow the same trend. That's why I brought like a decent people with like decent gloom stuff.
당신에겐 제가 어떻게 보일까요?
Lament instead.
태어반에
Yeah, I don't have Solomon equipped, right? I have Christmas Nightmare. Otherwise, yeah, I would have been able to use it. Well, I mean, it's doing, you know, like, some damage. It's still not bad, all things considered. And, like, now we got Fluid Sac, which is more damage. If we can stagger him before Merso's skill go through, we do win instantly, because if we stagger him before that, then... oh. Then you take full damage or anything, you didn't get a chance to get your 3 protection. Okay, cool, we win these. Nice. Not bad. That's all you need to do, funny gaming. The Everlasting probably did help out a fair bit. Because even if it's resisted, it still does pretty solid damage.
보다 더 일찍 의뢰를 완수했네요.
Nice.
저와 파우스트의 뛰어난
We good, we gaming. Syncing on
노력도 나쁘지 않았어요.
Gloom guys next? Oh, Gloom guys in. Okay, there's gonna be like a timer on the enemies, assumably there. How are we doing on this, by the way? One more node and we probably got it then? Alright. That works. Who do I have for this one, though? You 3. Okay. Let's see if it's... You guys, I mean... I know, like, you're weak to Pierce, Envy, Gluttony. You're weak to Slash, Wrath... Envy, I think? So Envy's a through line? You guys were this Wrath, though. And, yeah. And you guys were just cool, like, I guess I don't know, it's gonna be the Gloom skill. It's gonna be the Gloom tier 3, right? Logically. Since it's called Seeking on Purpose. Okay, let's see. I think Quad Harpooner is actually probably really solid. Who do you take for you, though? Sing of our own wouldn't be smart. I'm not sure which Otis we take. Listener is probably a pretty solid pick. I could actually go like semi-pseudo Blood Fiend stuff here, actually. You know? I think this could work well. Maybe? We'll try it, right? Well, like I said before, if I don't get the EXs, I'm not too concerned. Next up is Goulet, Gluttony. Roots of plants dig through the dirt in search of nutrients. What distinguishes them is, however, that they are not satisfied with satiation alone. The roots continue to grow, seeking an increasingly greater supply of nutrients. Hang on a minute, what's this? He flipped through a few pages ahead, looked up at Hoenheim and shouted, "Are we really going to do the song and dance for each and every one of this Peccatulum? Why don't we lump them together like how you paired us up sinners?" Ha! Running low on patience already. Only Simpleton makes such a basic suggestion. Standard protocol in case you weren't aware. I am also unhappy with this process, but sometimes when Swaller complains of doing so as we're told for the sake of proper test results. You make a valid proposition. What? It's Gluttony, it's both. It might be the Gluttony tier 3 if it's... If it's Gluttony tier 3, then we have Barber, though, so we're capable of dealing with either way, right? Very well, I also failed to see the necessity of fighting these Peccatula one by one, especially given the busy schedule ahead of us. Your suggestion is accepted, Assistant. Huh? What? Really? Aren't you the one who suggested it? If we didn't have to fight them one by one anyway, then why didn't we do this from the start? Because testing them one by one yields a more accurate result. Studies suggest that the margin of error may grow by 0.06% when testing multiple opportunities at once. I see, but I say the benefits of small margin of error outweighs the convenience of lumping them all together. Why don't we proceed as planned? Bloody hell, just let it go, yeah. Yeah, Otis, come on. Shit, this carelessness is why... I think we would risk a 0.06% greater margin of error, right? Yeah, that's very low. That's like... Like, if that's like the amount of alcohol in your bloodstream, you can like still drive, right? Legally, I think. So I'd say it's good. Hi, hello, Gregor. Hello. I stretch and he's attacking me. He is... Oh, what a critter. Very well. Then allow me to explain Peccatula Morastatus. Gloom as well. Heaven and mercy of the deep waters, quite easy to sink into the depths, no? However, the deeper one sinks, the harder does it become to rise again. And yet, you rise. The pressure suffocates you from all directions, no matter how much you thrash around. Desperately looking for something to grab onto, all you find is futility, such as gloom. I suppose one of the few brands that's bringing this company that its constant motion gives no time for such emotion to drag us down. So now that I have some level of confidence that they might actually keep their end of the contract. Oh, sounds like a disagreement's brewing. Even after I joined the bus team, I still feel like I'm floundering deep in some ditch, you know? Though I'm only here because I want to be here, but still. Are you sure you're in that ditch by choice? Maybe you just don't know how to rise to the surface again. I don't appreciate hearing that from someone who doesn't even know what I'm talking about. Well, it's all ready now. In you go. You too, assistant. You're exempt from the tests. Me too. Perfect timing. I've been getting a bit tired of all this mental exercise. Right then, let's wrap this up quick. Alright, Heath, your time to shine. Mixture of the two. What do you guys got going on? When each weekly do extreme. You don't explode. One second of damage equal to the end of the game. Okay, yeah. So the gloom ones explode. The gluttony ones heal and get stronger. So yeah, the gluttony ones are the ones you need to deal with. We're not on a time limit in this one, other than the gluttony ones, right? So we just focus them down pretty hard, and then we can like stall. Theoretically, if these guys can heal up, then we could actually quite literally I'm gonna get your poise going, don't we? Can we get your poise going? I don't even know if we've got any good way to get your poise going, right? We need to actually get bleed going, and this team's not going to be able to do that very easily. I'd say we don't worry about it then. You do a bit of that. You focus those guys a bit. Oh, you can't hit that guy. Okay, that's fine. I didn't think about that. That's fine. We can just do it like that instead. That'll be good. Do a lot of damage to them. He's gonna do a stupid amount of damage. The gluttony guys can still weak to both Envy and Pierce. Even with, you know, a Tails, he still easily clears that guy. Nice sanity. This one won't do quite as much damage, but that's fine. It's gonna be hard getting Scissor Blades up if we ever can get it. But definitely would be nice if we managed to, so mayhaps we'll try. Nice, just the one Gloom guy left. No worries about you exploding either. Since we've got plenty of time. 3 turns is plenty of time to kill these guys. Question is if it'll be lower for the greater ones or what. Okay, it's 3 again, alright. Simple enough. We can finally grind their Mistfall or whatever. Kinda don't like that, but it'll be fine. We can do that instead, I guess. Yeah! Yeah, it's probably smarter. Cool. We try that. You're hitting that guy one-sidedly, is that fine? Yeah, okay. That works. Don't want these guys getting all their damage ups and stuff, so might as well clash them. 3 turns is plenty of time to get some kills. Curious about what the big Gloom guy is gonna look like, because it's gonna be Big Gloom, I'm almost certain. It could be Big Gluttony, but like Big Gloom, the Gloom is the one that like the actual like mission like focuses on. So I'd definitely be surprised if that would be how it goes, right? 5 Scissor Blades, you know, it's not bad. It's not great, but like it's something. Yeah, they're all staggered here, cool. Focus on whittling them down nice and easy. Do something like that just to make sure they're all doubled up and dead. And then top left might survive, but it's a gluttony one, so I don't care. And we'll stack the poise count on Heathcliff just in case we ever manage to get his potency up. Which is very unlikely, since we need to actually stack bleed and then skill 2 to get any of it, but that's fine. Not using Wild Hunt? I mean, I think Queecliff is just straight up better for this just because of how good he is at killing the Gloom guys. They're weak to enemy, so like, I mean, there's good. They resist Gloom, right? Like, his funny skills wouldn't be as strong. I feel like it's the play. Should be able to just kill straight up with Otis. Nice. We're chilling. Ooh, that's cool. It's like a big like veil. 3 turns though. What do you got going on? Unless you're staggering, takes 8% less sinking damage. Okay, yeah. I think the line is one of the most SP. Needs to defeat all enemies with 10 SP and inflicts sinking. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. Unbreakable coin here. On hit without cracking on sinking deluge, yeah. Daring today, aren't we? That's fine. You've also got a couple of aids, which could be an issue. 3 plus 12s, yeah. Bit scary. Do we take those down? Maybe? I kinda want to just for safety, because like it's not like these skills would do much of anything. What do I have that like wins against the strong attack? Festival End, no. Finally got Mistfall, no. I guess some light one might win, right? Cause like we'll gain some power from this. Is that enough? It's not. Yeah. You can kind of take it the best though, so that's probably the best play, yeah. That's close. It's not quite there, but you're not gonna get buffed by anything. I think we just risk it, yeah. Okay, we're chilling, cool. You're gonna get unbreakable, but it's not too scary of one. Did I not? I'm stupid. Okay, that's fine. Speed values were not working like that. That's fine. I think I at least deleted the other one, because I think they were both targeting Rodion. That's fine. Heath gets hit a bit. That's fine. Because we can counter that. Nice. Actually got mileage out of the counter. Who would have thunk? Do need to be a little bit quick with killing this guy, though. Yeah, you're not doing too much with that. Kind of to be expected, though. No evades this turn, just full-on damage. Not using the strong tag this time, though, are you? Wait, are you? You are. Okay, never mind. I read that entirely wrong. That's fine. What do we have against the strong stuff this time? You can only clash one thing. Oh. Well then, we don't have a lot of choices, do we now? We're kind of being railroaded into our decision this time, eh? You have full stop Heathcliff? Yeah. Also probably a pretty solid option, right? Yeah, I'm a little worried about my damage output just because, you know, Otis doesn't do too much. Next turn we'll go full out with E.G.Os and stuff just to make sure we kill it. And, I mean, we've got 2 Queecliff skill 2s going on this turn. Like, I say this, but, like, we still got so much big damage healers going on, right? The mic's supposed to be funny quality. It's... My mic is broken and I do not have another option right now. Oh, you're dead, okay. So we're stuck with bad mic for the time being. I'm gonna get a new mic and hopefully that'll help in the near future. Dulled Harpoon, it's Lust and Pride. Okay. Can get you now? Cool. Wholesome. Funny 2-star man. Is this a Yusong one? No. Just you two is interesting for this. Do not take samples hit to encounter feature identity. I mean, let's do this one first then, I guess, right? Might as well, since we can't actually use the Yi-Song. And then we'll use Yi-Song for the... Actually... Yeah, well, Yi-Song will be present for the last one, right? He's gonna be present for Envy? Envy's gonna be like, you... Is that it? Come through everyone else already? Huh. Envy's going to be Yi-Song and Dawn. That's interesting. Okay, well, this is Lust and Pride. No tier 3s, actually. They didn't feel like making any more of them, I suppose. I mean, that's valid enough. Let's think this through. Blunt slash... We can actually just straight up see the weaknesses for them for these ones. That's funny. These are envy skill. No, I'm not saying that because it's weird. I'm saying that because it is a very funny idea to have to fight Envy Peccatula with just those two, right? I was expecting it to be like a 3-center thing, but no, it does not line up like that. What are we feeling? Rep? Maybe we go... I don't know. Yeah, we can't take a lot of hits. We want to go people that can just consistently, like, do well, right? So, like, this is, like, kind of boring, but I think it'll work, right? Sure thing, we'll try it. See how this goes. Well, they weren't too much trouble. Next up, you two, get in there. With Ryoshu, let's do this, I guess. Plot twist, Ishmael decides to fight Ryoshu straight up because she just really wants to Battle Royale. ST. What? She wants to switch teams. Really? Now? What's your problem this time, Ryoshu? Your Delta harpoon doesn't interest me. Delta much I doubt it can even impale that sickly nerd over there. I don't think she'll have too much trouble impaling Hoenheim. I'd much rather watch that blood fiend fight again. That speaks to me. That's, 'tis quite the pickle. Oh, she wants to switch teams. Is that alright? Of course not. You heard the man. Let's go. My harpoon's not as sharp as it used to be, and I'll bet I've lost a bit of my edge since then. But we're all sailing on the same boat. I'm not going to hold you or anyone else back. I'm always ready to go back to razor sharpness when the need arises. I'm swapping out as soon as you start making a fool of yourself. Lass, I thought I'd been clear enough on this. Switching teams ain't a thing. Peccatula superbiae. Pride. Hoenheim droned on as if the bickering sinners didn't exist in this world. Wheel, symbol of technology and the vector of humanity's ultimate pursuit. The wheel, in its boundless pride, rolls on in search of the perfect circle, something unconquered even by nature. Yet it remains uncaring for its flesh it rends, nor the grass it tramples in its path. Isn't that just confidence, not pride? You can't get anything done by just sitting idly in place. One might even say that pride is but another name for overconfidence. It oft claims trailblazers or those who never tasted failure. Some like you, Hoenheim. Well, that certainly is perspective. Next up is luxuriae, lust. Moving on just like that, huh? The meaning of Peccatula luxuriate lust is not exactly what it says on the tin. A more illustrative desire would be that it is, yes, an expression to spread a fragment of what forms the self. A desire to propagate, to breed. Of course, there's more justice constant to that. While the word suddenly is subject to interpret in the language of the carnal understanding, to share one's knowledge, one's ideas, to invite others into gaining the understanding of a sliver of oneself. You seek to express that such things are lust as well. Yeah. Smear went on to Lucy's response to 2 new bug patches. They're fairly minor bugs from what I can tell, right? Like, it's not something that'll really impact you, like, whatsoever, from my knowledge. I didn't read into them too much, but I don't think they were anything that major. Not bad. I always appreciate the discussions with the learned. There's never is any dead air. Ugh. Oh wait, can I do Envy Peccatula with the 2 lanterns? If it's gonna be just Yi-Song and Dawn, can I double lantern? I hope so. Admit, Heathcliff. Oh, that flew over your head, didn't it? Why even ask? Unnecessary. Shut up and get in there. Okay. We just need to not get hit too much, right? It's only 2 waves, there's no tier 3s. This one's simple. Gaining poise, gain more poise, okay. And on hit inflict additional bleed, okay. This one's a little bland, but that's fine. A lot of favorites, fun. You guys are mostly single coins, a little 2 coin stuff, so like not too many hits at least. We could dodge if need be as well. Let's see. I don't want to have to gamble too much, but like I don't think there's too much of a way around it, right? Must accept the pain. And just hope, you know, the first few turns are going to be the worst part, right? Because since we don't have any sanity, get a couple clash wins and we should be smooth sailing from there, right? Plus, is one of the more complex sims in Limbus. Yeah, I think that's true. It's very interesting, that's for sure. Nice, that's 1 clash win. We also need to be... Capitulation was actually probably a bad choice because of the whole sanity thing. We need to make sure that doesn't ruin our day. Because it might if Ryoshi gets too many kills, huh? Mm. I mean, the thing about all the sims is, like in moderation, like, all of them are important, right? Even the ones that seem very negative are still fairly crucial, right? Okay, you need some sanity. Can you get some dominatings? You can. Cool. Get some killage then. Nice. Hmm. Nice. Good old assist attack gaming. Love to see it. Okay, cool. And you get that kill, so your sandy's maxed, nice and looking good. And then we're just gonna do this just to make sure you get both kills, so your sandy doesn't go down. That's still the pretty like man said. Well, that's one interpretation of it, right? Because lust in general is the desire to, well, like... It's hard to explain, really. I guess, like, well, what they were saying there, like, continue, like, to share a part of yourself, right? Like, as in, like, having your legacy carried on, right? Stuff like that. Your ideas, like, propagated, etc. Well, like, reproduction is, like, one aspect of it. There's, like, a lot more ways one can make a difference, positive or negative, right? That's kind of what it boils down to. Definitely is a really interesting interpretation of lust. I like it. This stage seems pretty easy, though, all things considered. Oh, counters! That's right. That's the only issue, huh? I didn't think about that. Hope you don't care too much. Doesn't sound very lustful, TBH? I mean... I don't know. It's a more broad approach on lust, right? Because lust can just mean, like, a generic want, right? But the same can be said for, like, gluttony and greed, too. Like, all of them can be boiled down to just a want for something. Envy, too, right? Like, a lot of sins, in their, like, most vague essence, are just a desire for something in particular. And it can be very vague, or it can be very specific, right? Cool. Simple enough. Stinging. Each unit defeats a victim that taken their shape once. Oh. Greed doesn't exist in Limbus, so yeah, I know. I think part of the reason why Greed doesn't exist, I think, is... Oh, I need to switch Faust, actually. Oh, I've been stupid. I didn't switch Faust back. Yeah, that's lame. I've been losing out on resources. Yeah, I think part of the reason why they didn't, like, include Greed is because it definitely does step on the toes of the other ones a fair bit, right? There you go. Well, I'm gonna double lantern this in case you're wondering. Do I even have enough XP tickets, actually? Do you have any funny ones down here? No, okay, I didn't think so. Let me just real quickly... I don't want to use Lantern Yisong for this. Wait a second, he's gonna kill himself. You know what? I've convinced myself. I'm ignoring you. Your gimmick is gonna be very funny, I'm sure. Not under these circumstances. It's gonna be Envy, so... Like, the ring is like the obvious funny bit. Sinking is a bad idea. Actually, it's probably fine in like low mounts, right? I feel like I need to run manager though. I don't know. Very nice. Time for young Yuseng and I to face the test. The nature of our trial should take forward with Peccatula Invidia. I assume that we all have first-hand experience with static shocks. Huh? Does static shocks have all to do with envy? Warp K? Anyone who's been subject to both static shock and the envy about this must know the latter stings the same manner as the former does. I ill comprehend the explanations. I see. To explain a plain example, Miss Don Quixote, you've always been fond of and held great respect for the illustrious color fixers. Am I correct? I should be second to none where my passion for them to be measured. Now imagine yourself at a convention of sorts, in which seven illustrious color fixers are holding an event to disseminate their autographs, and imagine you're part of the excited queue. Oh, indeed, I have mentally placed myself there. Proceed. Yet in great misfortune, the event comes to a close, mere moments before you would receive your autograph. For woe, fate played such cruel jest on my pitiful soul. Now do imagine, what sort of fan would you feel for the fellow fan who received the final autograph immediately before you would receive yours, and the chance was robbed? Well, 'twould be jealousy burning within my heart, a painfully tingling sensation in my... Oh. My, you certainly enjoy explaining things, don't you? Suppose all scholars are kindred spirits, after all. A very funny way of explaining it. You two, quit the chin-wagging game there. This is the second time you said chin-wag in this event alone, Heathcliff. But verily, then onward to a new adventure. Then I shall follow. Follow. Etc. Oh, it's Blade Lineage. Okay. Oh, so there's gonna be a second wave, too. So it's gonna be Blade Lineage into Warp, probably, right? It's gotta be something both Dawn and Yisung have, right? Okay, you are quite scary. You're not quite as scary, but you could be, maybe? Clash everything here? Yes, somewhat. We just need to defeat, like, the respective ones, so, like... That's struggling, that's neutral. Okay, we do this then. Oh, we're not clashing that? Ooh, right. This, oh. You know, like a lot of these clashes, but that's what it's gonna be, right? That's bad. He's getting the head start insanity. I don't know if we're gonna win a single clash against him now. Not with that, not with the 4 tails luck, god. Oh, we pulled through, actually, never mind. Well, we're goated. Got some sinking damage, get a Sandy down a little bit. Oh, just staggering straight up. Actually, does Dawn kill him? He might, Then just let her apply a lot of poison. He's like, yeah, that's true. That's the main thing. That's annoying. We're really gonna need to let Yi-Song kill Yi-Song then in the future. Do you want to sit around for a bit, maybe? Do we try it? See how this goes? We can't fully do it. We can get close, though. You know, let's do it. I'm willing to be a little bit tomfoolery. It's probably worth it. I know I could have Yi-Song attack a little bit. I just really like to make sure, right? That Dawn can get the kill on Dawn. Dawn on Dawn violence. Cool. This is good. Excellent. Wait, no! Oh wait, no, we're fine. Okay, never mind. I thought something was happening, but no, it's not. Okay, yeah, what I thought. Warp. Double up. You're gonna need to get that killed early. Your Sandy's not good right now, though, so that's a little bit worrisome. Just a wee bit. Oh, you actually are being annoying, aren't you? Yeah, okay. I can't kill you, though. You resist Pierce, at least, so that's nice, if nothing else. Oh, Dominating, that's actually real nice. We just need Yi-Song to kill Yi-Song, and then we'll be good. We need to make sure Yi-Song does not get staggered and die, first and foremost. Okay, nice Sanity. You shouldn't do too much damage. Pierce resist, right? Does Dawn kill there? She's skill 1 and skill 2? Maybe? He takes these? He's okay, he takes these. Excellent, that's good. And Dawn can kill herself, cool. We're chilling. Funny how so far it's only the burn when I failed, and that one I failed like in the saddest way possible, where I died where it was because of the burn damage I took after I already won. These are fun though, I like this a lot. Oh, exactly 50-50 split, huh? I guess not exactly, but I mean, so it's basically close enough, right? Price of curios. Abno time? Question mark? Alright, I need more encapsulin, yep. That's fine. Can we use... Oh. Oh, let's go back to our earlier team, shall we? Or no? Do we go full burn? Actually, you know, let's go full burn. I think it's warranted. And we'll throw you in there. Actually, we should just leave him level 1. Wait, wait. I think I'm actually kind of cooking. If you leave him level 1, then he's gonna die really easily. Right? You see where I'm going with this, right? Right? And his main gimmick is you want him to die, right? Something like that. Actually, I think I'm right. He's not even up to, you know, it'll be funny. We'll bring you as well. That's fine. The level 1 Yi-Song is bringing it down a bit, and also because some of the people are level 45, but it's probably fine. The foundation that led to this disaster was laid by none other than Yi-Song, whose only symptom being innocent, tragically casual comment. Sometime after we ran our final tests, please vacate the room, people. Clean up, coming through. Apologies, Miss Don Quixote is ought to... Freely, but avail me but a moment. The shoelace abandoners have come undone. What? How? I remember tying like 7 different knots on your shoes. You know, sailor bit, right? Ah, yet twirling quite the hideous accessory to be forced upon Rocinante. I've tied one of them yet again in the shape of a ribbon. Yeah, the knots didn't look that great. Ribbons are cute. Oh boy. Yet one must begin to wonder about the consequences of Miss Donkey freeing her feet from Rocinante at her present state. Whatever they're suggesting, Rocinante is none other than my eternal steed, bound to me by fate itself. None shall ever dare sever the bond betwixt us. It was a query posed toward Miss Faust, yet I appreciate your answer all the same. Faust's reply was what set fire upon the rather combustible foundation. I cannot know. What? An obvious outcome, given that no relevant data has ever been collected. Well then, no time to be presently collecting, huh? Good thing we're in a lab too. Where else are we gonna get another chance to do that? This course of action is highly inadvisable. Yeah, sounds like a bad time to me. I heard all kinds of horrible stuff happened on the train the moment their shoes came off. Fair dead. But that's just but an independent decision called by the Rocinante itself due to certain extreme circumstances that had naught to do with mine will. Well, you know, potato potato. I was already quite with the coinage may as well lie in her pair of running shoes. Fie on thee, thou shalt treat a person like I like some useless shell. What if we slipped her shoes off and on again really quickly? Standards here at the LCB department demand precise measurements. In other words, it tells me meaningless we all measuring is a hollow shell. A hollow shell? We have indulged your predictable provocations enough, Hoenheim. It seems necessary to remind you that you have not yet received the full report of what transpired during that incident. In other words, you're risking the occurrence of an unexpected event. You concern yourself unnecessarily. The construction of my laboratory boasts a rather solid build. Not even never mind the more powerful side of things can puncture holes in its walls. Like, it seems to be leading towards the fact that we're gonna fight Sancho, which is gonna be very funny if so, right? Oh, very well, I will not force your hand. However, due to our willingness and behooves to record this such in my research journal, to the concerned senator's utterly terrified reaction to the professor having to remove her shoes, I must unfortunately leave only a half-complete test result here. Utterly terrified? Terrified? And for your information, these research reports are stored for at least a decade. Yes, we hold possession of a full record of your plain cowardice for at least 10 years. This guy's real good at irking people. But I'm not surprised by outcome NA. Reason subject was too scared to participate. After much contemplation, I've come to conclude that dearest Rocinante deserves a moment of respite as well. And I, Don Quixote, shall never before the Don Quixote is still Don Quixote in our Corp, still without Rocinante's assistance. Are you sure this is a good idea, Faust? Hoenheim, if you're when this company ever comes to a unilateral termination, I suppose the cause will be rather apparent. Your highly irresponsible level of curiosity. Not a good idea, got it. Now my greatest honor as a researcher. Hey, if anything was wrong, you saw you were on the ready to slip those shoes right back on your feet at a moment's notice, Kay? I shall be on the ready. Feel not with such excessive anticipation, all. There shan't be any new revelations here. Don't get to begin some entire shoes seething? The 7-layer knot poseth quite a difficulty. Youngish one, wherefore hast thou tied these cords with such unwavering tightness? I was hoping they'd be the last knot those shoelaces would ever tie. Ah, of course. Ah, there we go. First thee well, Rocinante, for I... So they were quite nervous, but don't step forward to stop this experiment. Why didn't we stop this? Was it because we knew Rocinante doesn't necessarily mean that she'll be losing control? Because we saw its effects on the warp train and at La Mancha Land? Or was it because we assumed that Rocinante was now just a disguise, and now that Don Quixote has kept her asked to Sancho, removing it wouldn't affect her psyche at all? Whichever was the case, it was a mistake to ignore that nagging feeling. These researchers don't know what facing Don Quixote, Sancho, the second kindred, is like. We do. Mother. Oh, Mother. Our existence is death in perpetuity. Complete us, fill our hunger. We pray unto you, fill us with the blood of humans, with the blood of humans! The teeming shout of voices suddenly began to echo in my head. The voices of all the children he had embraced, or perhaps as with blood fiend's instinct given voice, imprinted upon them in the moment of their birth. Proliferate this disease, embrace this unending hunger for blood, and propagate the family. So many voices, so much yearning, so much desire. Every single kindred that has ever existed in the past kneels before Don Quixote. Oh, dearest mother, as your children, when shall we be permitted to quench this thirst for blood? I must drink blood. I have to drink all the blood. All the blood the family deserves to drink. I must. Dante? Dante, wake up! And this is a lot like last time the building when that fire in the head suddenly exploded. I gotta get hold of myself. Yeah, this is a lot. I'm not saying a lot of actual comments because I'm currently taking it all in, right? Thirst. My body can't even feel thirsty. This doesn't even make any sense. Gah! I'm okay. I'm okay now. What did you see, Dante? If we want to bring Don Quixote back, we're gonna need to quench our thirst somehow. We need something to sate the combined thirst, the desire of every single kindred. That's not good. You keep any blood in here. Let's at least try and quench what's... yeah, we have some blood samples if you need them. Have you listened to what the English man was saying? It's the combined thirst of every single kindred. A few blood samples aren't going to do anything. So you're going to sit here and do nothing? It is just a matter of getting her shoes back on. Right, E.G.O, shoes, get those shoes back on her feet. I cannot absorb all pressures around her. He's like it's trapped in a containment chamber with a second kindred going crazy. This is one luxury cig, good flavor. I bought those luxury cigarettes with our last bonus pay. These readings are incredible, so much power, even if it is state that, for all intents and purposes, complete emancipation. I feel like this is going on. Roach just stealing cigarettes from like one of the assistant researchers. I mean, what? You entered on knowing this would happen? I had many outcomes in mind. Some were quite similar to this, but this is beyond even the most extreme of my predictions. You're so calm about this. We've got to do something. You haven't even seen how hard the last hits. What can be used to panicking now? If the outcome does not align with the predictions, the first course of action should be to analyze the given data. However, it doesn't seem like our containment measures will be the answer here. Thus, the task of stopping her seems to fall straight onto all of you. Time for us to pay the price of curiosity. Yep. Is this gonna be straight up Sancho refight? You better play the music if so. It is excellent. Oh, this is not... Thank you, Netsack. It is playing the music. Yearning for blood, -35. Yeah. Normal stuff. It's a different, like, sprite, but is it, like, the same... like, gimmick? Like, Comfort King, Yearning for Blood, yeah. You've got our... It's just called Hard Blood now, and that's fine. I'd rather when it's called Armadura, but, you know, it's fine. Blood Feast, triggering 3% missing G.O since the level X5. In mix feature based on Blood Feast. Speed 1? It's 1 to 2, okay. Hard Blood, yeah. G gains 45 SP on turn start. Is that what Terminata is doing? It is, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Consume 45 minutes current SP Blood Feast and heal up to 45 Blood Feast. Then the Blood Feast gain 20 bleed and heal up to 45. Okay. That's gonna be the big issue here, right? We can't trust any turn 1 predictions because you're gonna be at max immediately. This is a 25er. Okay, Yi-Song. What's it doing? Inflict bleed and bleed count all enemies except for the target. Oh. Well, that's annoying. We can immediately magic bullet fire one of these for safety. Yeah, that'll work. Frontal assault. No. You might win one of those. It's a gamble, yeah. That's not great odds. That's not great odds. That's better odds, I want to say? I don't know, this is interesting. The sexual with Durante. I already used my Durante, so I cannot. That's unfortunate. That is a 14, alright. Magic Ball Fire works to win at least one clash, so that's nice at least. Yeah, we got, you know, some heads, you know, maybe we could have won those clashes, but, you know, I guess not. Okay, Yi-Song, this is your purpose! Okay. Thank you, Yi-Song. Where's this? Yeah. Let's see, okay. One Shimmering Blood Fiend. Attacker gains it. Ugh. You know if I turn end, okay. Make it fragile. Do you have a new passive? And target to be increased blood for target to max. Oh, okay, that's fine. We shouldn't have fed you. I guess we shouldn't have fed you Yisong. That's a lot of blood feast. That's like 93 blood feast or whatever. Okay. That's a lot of skills too. Just full on go for 6 skills now. Missions is watch personal far. Yeah, I don't know. Favored, you know, that's better than nothing. Stigmatized, that's also a favored, you know, that's nice. A neutral, I take what I can get. Favored, yeah. And you're just struggling. You just gotta block this. We'll take the Wrath Res, sure. We could Pathos Mathos here. We wanted to be smart, but I kinda need the sanity. Love bleeding to death, love bleeding to death. If we can get some good burn going as well, like that would be huge for us. You're gonna take a lot of damage from this, which is annoying. Yeah, that's fine. That's a lot of bleed, God. Shocker, I know, you know. Blood Fiend inflicts a lot of bleed. But God, that's bad. God. He's like dead. This is certainly a fight. Is this a mirror dungeon now? Is this the floor boss in mirror dungeon? Cause like most of my team's just gonna bleed to death, and there's not much I can do to change that. You got a hopeless. That's nice. Huh? I really just do not get this. That's not exactly what I was hoping for, not gonna lie. What was I hoping for? I don't know. Not that, though. 'Cause you just bleed to death, yeah. Well, at least, Sancho can't run out of bleed this turn. That's nice. Pump, okay. Yeah, full size one too. This definitely feels like a what's your sanity stuff here? You've got a thing, don't you? Panic room, panicking, attack fire. Yeah, that's the one thing. It really wasn't what I was expecting, though, that's for sure. Like, I'm still playing it through just in case, like, there is a funny bit. Like, this definitely feels doable. I think this team just was not very suited for dealing with it, right? So I'm just kind of watching, honestly. We got base Heathcliff here, who's, you know, kind of carrying. Maybe may need a Suncliff solo or something. I don't know. I'm taking a lot of bleed damage if that's what you want. You know, you need like enough blood to like feed like every like single blood fiend of all time or whatever, right? So you're getting a lot of blood from these two. Okay, it's just down to you, Honglu. You got this. Ooh. He did not get this. Okay, well we need to change our team up a little bit. This isn't even the final boss of this. I'm not... Huh. Yeah, I don't really have much to say. Yeah. Very interesting.
다들 연장 챙기죠.
불청객을 사냥감을 찾은 건가? 열쇠가 필요하신가요? 불꽃.
You guys can watch. Actually, I'll set you a DH just in case. And I guess... Warp, sure. Oh, I didn't select you. Cool. Yeah, just have them in the back. Average level, that's fine. It's gonna do that. Seen that cutscene already. Okay. And we just kind of need to, not explode. Right? Which is a fairly simple thing to want to do, right? Just don't explode. Who's getting hit by this? You. That's fine. I'm sure I could, like, try and redirect it or something, but, I don't think it's worth it. Right? Mistress commands that? Is that right? Probably unveil it, honestly, and just Ogre Sandy's down by then. Yeah, sure. Right. Because of the mana next turn. That's nice. Yeah, that's fine. Not shocked. A lot of damage is rough, but oh well. Visioning study should be some nice sinking count at least, so that's nice. Okay, that works, I guess. Certainly something. You're getting hit by this, it's a bit of damage, you may get staggered straight up or something, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, just barely not staggered, okay. That's fine. Everyone else gets a bunch of bleed, yeah. Now you're going for even more stuff, so that's quite fun. We don't have any E.G.Os we can use. Okay. Now that is a bit of an issue. After attack end combat phase, yeah. You've got that bit going on here. Bit rude. I mean, I guess the play is like clash with what can do decently in clashes just to get some sanity going. Otherwise, we cannot beat this with like anything, I don't think. I guess I should try everything. Oh, I guess that's my best supply. Alright. Okay, well I've got some decent bets then. After some careful consideration, so maybe I do something like this and hope for the best. Okay. Wholesome. Your sanity's pretty low now, so yeah, okay, let me pull this through. You.
이 자리에 서 있게 해달라고 바란 적은 없었어요. 단 한 번도.
Does this mean nothing to you, huh? Whatever. Your sanity's not looking great right now, so that's good for us. That's the best we can do, I think. Yeah, cool. That's fine. Bleed's gonna be rough, that's for sure, but that's fine. Your sanity's low, so you shouldn't be winning any clashes. So you can do some solid damage. Sinking's going fairly well right now, at least, so that's nice. Building up pretty high. Yeah, you die, or not die, but like you take a big hit and are not doing great because of it, which is death in a sense. One could argue, I'm sure. Can we rhyme shank? Not yet, we need a little bit more envy. Okay, that's fine. Says LC would work LCB or LCCB. I probably should. If LCB and LCCB work, then LCE should work as well, logically, right? Should just all be considered one Limbus faction, right? You'd assume, at least, I guess. How are we doing on count, by the way? Not great, really. Little bit of a problem. Yeah, we actually can't maintain count, can we? Okay, that's like all we can do here, sure. Okay. Sure. Can you just get stagger already, please? You're close. Okay, cool. That's nice, at least. After the mana ran out, your sinking expired, some rough stuff like that, but that's fine. Can we rhyme shake this turn? I don't think so, no. Save that for next turn. We're not going to be able to maintain it here very well. So we just live with that. Cool. Take a bunch of... Actually, your shield to cover a lot of that bleed, so that's nice. We're not even doing like any damage to you while you're staggered, are we? Ugh. Well, Risky Judgment means we've got some sinking count built up now. Not a lot of it, admittedly, and we are going to burst through it immediately with Unveil. Yeah, okay. You take like no damage, even when staggered. It's a little bit annoying, but that's fine. And now you're doing this, which is gonna, like, kill everyone, I think. And once again, you know, it's not gonna work, once again. Because after attack and combat phase, just sure didn't trigger last time, so I don't trust it. And Rum Machine can replace skill 3, that's annoying. It's gonna be the last thing we worry about, I think, right? Dun 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 dun. We can get some healing with Bygone Days, I guess. That's actually not a bad play. Assuming it works, which it might. And it says you're just gonna win that. You probably will, but like we're all gonna get hit by it and like our bleed is already not great. Okay. Well, that was certainly something. All that for like 7 damage. That's fine.
주인께서 명하셨습니다. 당신 청소하라고.
Love shield.
그래도 언제나 추워할 수는 없으니까.
Nightmare Hunt. Okay, nice. More echoes of the Mana Ridge. It's such a skilly clash to go for. If we get all heads, we do maintain singing count, so that's nice. This attack does ruin a lot of us, though. Oh wait, it's a non-staggering one, is it? I didn't even notice that, yeah. No, it's... Why did that not stag? What is going on with this skill? This skill is not working right at all. Cause like, it doesn't end combat phase afterwards, which we saw earlier. It doesn't have the non-stagger thing on it, unless that's somewhere else, huh? Yeah, I've got no idea. There's definitely something very wrong with what's been going on in this fight, and I could not tell you what it is. It is very weird, that's for sure. Oh, I need more healing. Gloomres? Are we Gloomresing here? We could, yeah. Try and, you know, help prevent the, issue we've got going on where we're all dying a horrible death. It's rolling at 26, apparently. That's fun. Oh, that's fun. Can we get the horse going? We don't win any clashes with this, do we? No. We don't. Okay, this is cool. Okay, you win some clashes at least, you know, but then you'll ruin your funny, so yeah. I mean, it's worth it, I think, yeah. You can't clash at all, cool. You can clash some things a little bit, that's nice. And I guess we just send this, and that's the best we can do.
주인께서 명하셨습니다. 당신 청소하라고.
A little bit of healing Bygone Days, not a lot, but you know, it's something. You've got sinking on you, so it's a little bit more healing, I think, but like it's not that big of a difference, all things considered. Oh wait, you actually got you inflict the funny, and I forgot you actually inflict the weaken, the power down, thanks to the passive with that. God, it's Rhyme Shank's passive is such a good part of it that I always forget about, but like it is really good. Okay, cool. That's fun, and now you get a bunch of Blood Feast, I think, which is very fun. Okay, cool. Okay, we do have the dog now, so that's good. That'll help out. We can rhyme shank again. You know, that's nice. You're negative 45 this turn, so you know, this is the point in the fight where we can actually clash. So that's nice. Who's being attacked here? Actually, let me unselect all these so I can see who's actively being murdered. Can you let Merso take this? It'll be a lot of bleed count. I mean, you're like the only person who can handle it right now, so I think, yeah, we just let it go through. That's okay. He'll be fine. He's always fine.
직접 알게 함이라.
Love a good old double heads, lament more in despair. Oh, no, only single heads, because there's only one coin, because the other coin got eaten, huh? Didn't notice that, but I probably should have. Well, very underwhelming when it's only a single coin. God, that's fine.
언제나
We're doing our best.
추월할
Scorch some knowledge. Yeah? You're doing your best, I can tell, I can tell. Now your Sandy's back up again, so yeah, now we explode again. We could try like consolidating a lot of attacks into just one person and letting them die. That's always a pretty good stratagem. Merso's taking 2 hits already. We could have him take 1 more. Like, do a little bit of that, and then, like, just focus on clashing the things that aren't going for Merso? Yeah, that works. Sounds solid. We get some E.G.O edge. Snag Harpoon Gaming. Cyclical Knowledge Gaming. That's all we could do if we leave it at that, but we could What is Cast Gaming? Sure. Not even gonna be like that great like SP damage if we're E-going a bunch, but it's something. You're gonna sleep now? Fair enough. Good night. Very nice. Certainly something. Snag, we get Compulsion going, which is probably going to harm us at some point, but it also could be good, I guess. Bring a favorite up better or something, right? It's not like awful or anything. It's just inconsistent, right?
모든 걸 거둬들일 순 없어.
Okay, yeah, Mercer's the only one being hit this turn, so that's good. You love your funny little shield, don't you? Locked. Does that have... Oh, that has attack weight. I probably should have checked that, huh? Well, that's my bad. Oh, you're doing it funny? Adventure Terminato. Okay. So it's this thing, but slightly different? Oh, it's a higher roll. Okay, that would do it. Bit more than slightly, but the point still stands. Can we ADD this? Maybe, actually, huh? Well then. Heathcliff? He wins these. Okay, cool. It's still gonna do a stupid amount to us, I'm sure, but we don't die as hard now. Love Heathcliff ADD. It's one of those E.G.Os that's just... very nice. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. It looked like one of those type of skills. Alright, cool. We pulled through. That was a very messy fight. Very funny, that's for sure. I pulled through it just Hong Lu. Oh. No longer Honglu. I have to be the mother to all of them. The family's thirst. No, my lady. You needn't be the mother of anyone here. Here, you are a sinner. Nothing more. He's here! He's manifesting E.G.O, yeah? Being raw. Shin gaming. I will not place the blame of this incident on anyone, Dante. That's kind of you. I understood that no one could have expected this outcome, given the dearth of intelligence regarding the binding tool the first kindred had gifted to the third sinner. Well then. I hadn't had that much first-hand experience with watching for this fight, but this was certainly the most exhausted I've seen him after a fight. I decided to say nothing and turned off the clock. Jeez. After some time passed. Dante, what happened? Did you lose consciousness, or did something affect your memory? Major Squire, my memories were fine. But I heard something as soon as I removed my shoes. Voices, right? Once again, you have witnessed me. Yes, the voices. So many voices. But voices? The voices of my family. But the blood fiends of La Mancha Land are all... Sinclair trailed off. Every single blood fiend left inside La Mancha Land was killed when the amusement park collapsed. In other words, most of Don Quixote's lower kindreds were dead. That is correct, but I cannot, explain how. The only way I might explain this is that it was as though my very blood remembered them still. I also feel like I just paid attention, I do not think I did that in 10 turns. So, another EX fail, oh well. I recognize some of them, and some of them were voices of those I once deeply cared for. It seems that I was, against my own desire, made to ascend to my father's seat. Perhaps I always was, ever since then. And I was struck not only by my own thirst, but the combined thirst of every single one of the children. Thirst. Indeed, I am also bound by that thirst. It is only natural, because I am a blood fiend. Thus the pressure of it all broke my hold of sanity, and I hurt you all. As Don Quixote the blood fiend, a higher kindred. Not as Don Quixote, a sinner and your friend. Don Quixote, this isn't your fault, it's... No, such words are now meaningless. She looked down at her pair of shoes, their strings again neatly tied. Higher office will now be regularly supplying you with artificial blood packs. Hoenheim approached us after spending a whole while vigorously scribbling something in his notes. He is enthralled, ready to think. He's like, excellent, excellent. The blood substitute will be very similar to real blood in terms of composition, and we won't have any issues with the supply. I'm so you actually believe that mere willpower will be enough to withstand the surge. I have done quite well suppressing it thus far. Indeed, and that was precisely the wick attached to the ticking time bomb within the LCB. Must I remind you that the soundness of this limiter of yours is quite tenuous, as today's events have demonstrated. Is you implicating the purpose of conducting this reckless experiment was to determine the full extent of this latent danger? I don't know, it seemed like he was only into satious curiosity. Call it merely the auspice of the opportune convenience. This risk had to be measured sooner or later. Had I known the full extent of the danger she posed, I would have immediately requested a forceful summoning of your department. Of course, as large as the void of unknowns was, we were able to fill it with much new information. Certain analyses can be drawn by comparing the results regarding blood fiends in this very experiment. Let us discuss the thirsty experience first, for example, the combined desire of every lower kindred. Indeed, it is true, the Manchigan kindreds have been completely eradicated due to the events of La Mancha Land, but you still heard the voices of your children, yes? What are you trying to say? I aim to discuss the powerful binding force contained within blood. LCD's cooperative report explained that blood, LCD mentioned Let's Go, is not merely a carrier of nutrients, but something more, that it contains certain abstract values as well. We sent in a complaint that the report was far too vague in its wording, and we received a reply that their on-site investigative reasoning team leader spat out, the contents of which were equally fascinating. This desire of their kind, this thirst, is something that may as well be imbued and imprinted on the familial bloodline. Normally the weight of that thirst is far too heavy for any individual to bear, which is why they propagate. To bear the bearable burden together. Consider that all that desire is not focused onto an individual on account of the extinction of her entire family line, and you see why her hold to Sandy was so easily broken, no matter the strength of her will. So she needs to make kindreds to deal with it. Yeah. She alone was made to bear the responsibility, the pressure, the duty of having to raise the family once again. And because none of those needs are currently met, there comes the endlessly exacerbating thirst, and more thirst. It's quite fascinating to see how your kind preserves these very abstract values in the physical form of blood. The mere word thirst is quite the insufficient job of describing the intensity at which you've lost control. This was my oversight, I must admit. I do respect your efforts to be... liberated from your nature, I truly do, but I also maintain that it is highly advisable for you regularly to consume the provided blood packs. Understood. But one day, I wish to dismount from Rocinante and walk bare feet and feel the earth under my own skin. I was able to establish one positive fact from this exercise, however. What might that be? That there are those who would quite literally throw their lives on the line to stop you, even if you were to take off your shoes. In other words, I don't believe it necessary for other departments to exercise any separate control over you. Well, now that I've had a first-hand account of your conditions, I will write the following in the report. Still yet unstable, yet with the effort from the subject herself and efforts from various other environmental factors, the subject has been deemed sufficiently controllable. Once again, I do respect your efforts. Or any kind of effort, really. Because I've never had much use for it myself. Don Quixote took a deep breath and turned to face the sinners. By then her eyes had regained their usual softer look. But sorrow was seeping through the tone of her voice. Despite her theatrical manner of speech returning, her tone reminded me of our time at La Mancha Land. My deepest apologies, dearest friends. Forsooth, I shall ever persevere to see that Rocinante, my shoes, are never to be removed again. Lass, you're looking at it all wrong. You're going to remove those shoes one day, yeah? And that's what you're going to persevere towards. Verily. I think she let out a brief, quiet laughter. Ah, manager, squire. Perchance is there aught that thou concealest from my knowledge? What do you mean? I don't think so. No coincidence that, at this very moment, I noticed Faust looking in my direction. Don't know if I made the right choice here, but Faust nodded lightly, as though to say that I did. He stopped hesitating, and the tick-tock noise came to a stop. Very well, then. However, I can't help but admit I feel some degree of anxiety as I watched Don Quixote walk away as though nothing had happened. Jeez. Was not expecting a full-on Sancho rematch, that's for sure. So we've got this boss and probably one more story node. I haven't really looking at the backgrounds too much, but what's been going on in these? Not too much there. Did I EX that? Oh, I did EX that. Okay, so it was 10 turns. Alright, that's nice. Morlor, the hierarchy. Well, now that that's over and done with, I would like the sinners to come gather around here. What's the boss gonna be? Are we gonna, like... I can't even imagine. Who knows? I'll see you soon. Hoenheim placed the sinners in a single file before him and began. Now, the regular checkup is complete. Finally, I'm to compare your pre-employment statuses to those of your current selves. Are we gonna have to, like, test ourselves against Hoenheim or something? I don't know. I could see it. Which means, indeed, we're able to measure your pre-employment combat capabilities as well. Oh, and what are your conclusions? Allow me to preface by saying there isn't much significance in establishing this particular hierarchy of power on a linear scale. Like I said, you are all equally mediocre at the present anyway, and... Boy, there's plenty of significance, alright. We've all gotta know who's the big boss. Which of them is, the winner of the Sinner Battle Royale. Well, this is but a speculation of the worst-case scenario. We must know which of us has the most right and authority to lead the rest as the case our excited manner becomes due to some unknown yet inexorable circumstances unavailable. Hey, that's... I don't listen to anyone weaker than I am. What if there was a reason I was the first one asked to introduce himself? There's a... Gregor thinks it's him. He thinks he's him, that's sure. There was a burgeoning interest among the sinners to see which of them would be at the apex of this scale, where they to be measured by their strengths prior to their employment. Hey, maybe before I lost my memories, even I... Dante... Don't. It is interesting how every collective has a desire to get a clear picture of the pecking order. A negative expression of desire may even lead to juvenile behavior amongst children. Wait, we haven't even covered the abnormality ranking system yet. God, and we're almost over. Okay. Whatever. For example, stealing their colleagues' lunches for meager reasons such as scoring higher than they did on a test. You're not speaking from personal experience, are ya? Because I believe that trying to conclude the outcome of the test from you would be quite meaningless. Is the bit gonna be like it's like the strongest sinner is Honglu or something? I wonder if that's gonna be it. They're gonna be like, what? And it's gonna be like, oh yeah, it's because of the horrors he's witnessed. Each of your placements in that line are you're stating statement the very order you're so curious to know. I do not wish to waste any more breath on this subject. It's a long, long silence. Instead of they turn like the person standing at the frontmost position of the line. So the longest, most awkward, most loaded sentence I've ever felt in my life. Much should I wish to hold shrouded in my fathoms, yet I yearn still to convey that we are more than meets the eye. There remains a certain abundance in my heart. Perhaps the tests to this day paint a picture of both of my qualities. Thus spoke I, Yi-Song. Yi-Song. He's at the far side. I think he's on the weakest side, just have Sinclair next to him. I please trust in the faith that all you shall one day spread weaknesses I have. Yi-Song, it's the other way around. Oh yes, the line is made from my point of view. From here, the center is the overside lance is the one at the front of the line. Yeah. Well, you said some cool words though. God is right. Yi-Song is weaker than Sinclair, canonically. That's good. But well, 'tis quite the best vocation to be the center of such fervent attention of one such company. I wouldn't say fervent is the right word. Worried, maybe. I shall be vigilant. No doubt to receive any objection to the doubts or who the strong sinner was given the earlier event. On second thought, it would be best if we left the command to Ishmael as we have done so far. Otis mumbled through gritted teeth. Pursuit, I am in agreement. I am more partial to roles as a defending fixer or squire. 'Tis oft the case that such shy characters enjoy greater popularity since time immemorial. Very happy to see this discussion not coming to blows. Now we're all ready to move on from this. Wait a minute. Aren't we all forgetting something pretty important? That's just how the world works, Greg. No one remembers anyone between the first place and the last place. I am throwing my own placement in the order. No, I mean... I wasn't even part of the list! I forgot him. Oh, were you not? Who cares, mate? There's 12 of us. Some people just fall out of the radar. Big deal. Let's just get on with it. Hey, you can't just disregard me like swatting away a fly. I guess he's somewhere around my level, probably. Or Heathcliff's. Ishmael probably noticed that I clearly lost all interest in this discussion. Ah, you're the sinner with that bizarre insectoid arm. We had no choice but to place you in the least favorite category of all researchers. Exceptions. Oh? Gregor build-up? Silence. They really hate that, huh? In other words, you are a unique case that cannot well be placed in a list or scale. To do so would be irresponsible. I'd say you carry a certain potential. God. That, potential, is it? Does it mean I could all to be first place if all goes well? Could very well be given the reverse, given the definition of potential. Let this not harrow your mind, Gregor. Your day will come. Feels funny getting consoled by the guy who placed last. That's funny. Yeah, it makes sense for Gregor. There's still quite a bit. Oh, is there no more fights? Was that a boss and there's a bunch of story? I guess that makes enough sense. Kind of surprised with how much is afterwards, but yeah. New classification codes. After some time passed. Next was classification numbers. We have been assigning risk levels for distortion just as we have for abnormalities. The observation logs you have written for us were of great help, of course. My researchers struggled to parse the handwriting of certain sinners, however, but it was good data all the same. We once had a 3-hour debate over a letter. Huh. Even that bloody governess gave up on trying to fix my handwriting. He looked grinned proudly and wiped the side of his nose. As you must all be well aware, the current system of classification numbers is a rather significant oversight. Because abnormalities were created before Corp, our classification system had to be lifted whole from their system, yeah. And their system wasn't based on, like, strength as much as, like, the difficulty of containing them, right? It doesn't really work in terms of the Limbus. However, the criteria by which Corp measures the risk levels is the amount of their energy production, yeah. And the Indian thing being the weakest, yeah. He is a little frail, that's for sure. You know, Mr. Seasick, and he loves his, like, spoiled milk and, like, rotten potatoes, like... He's got the, like, intellect of a small dog when it comes to survivability, right? Not exactly the kind of guy who you, think could survive the winter. That is why certain animals were assigned relatively low risk levels with their potential to kill even multiple higher-ranking employees. They're an energy company at the end of the day. What makes them the priority would be to measure the energy output. However, here both Abnormality and Distortion must be suppressed via direct confrontation. Thus, the former Corp's classification system is rather incongruent with our purposes. I once heard someone say that we should be wary of people who drone on and on in the intro. Thus, it became necessary for us to reorganize Distortion's risk level and classification codes. Wow, how interesting. Whose job is that going to be? I'm rather taken aback by the naivete with which you asked me that question. Us. It's us, sinners without the right to refuse, was it? So it's like Teth 2 or something? Okay, that's interesting. Wait a sec, aren't you just offloading your own work onto us? The privilege given to researchers. Oi, don't be so ignorant, yeah? This is all just to, in order to research the distortions right, we gotta... The other way around, assistant. We gotta do research and distortions in order to solve them better. It's elementary. Arnold's really got you wrapped around his finger, you know that? According to the LCD on-site investigative reasoning team leader, Moses, the progression of distortion is much like that of a disease. The inner abnormality waits at the end of the distortion phenomenon, after all. When the distortion progresses into an abnormality, all pre-existent individuality is erased, replaced with the totality of an abnormality. Thus, it is impossible to bring back a distortion that is already transformed into an abnormality. It will no longer have that reversibility that it once had in the distortion phase. So, a distortion like that time burn will eventually become an abnormality too if left untouched. If removed to the subject E.G.7 Pi 2001, then yes. So he 7 Pi? I don't know. There's gonna be some like super like intense like let me look at like I mean. Oh, great. What's... So it's like... Because it's like following a similar bit here, right? Where is it? Because it's, yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, because it's, HE7, PI, I don't know if that was, but 20 because it's District 2001 because of humanoid, right? Assumably. So it's got part of, like, the classic, like, abnormal, like, the current, like, the previous abnormal classification, even the distortion rate. PI probably... So HE7 is like the actual like risk level, and the rest of it's like the actual code classification, I think, right? I'm not sure what PI stands for, but it probably means like something for distortions or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it isn't contained here. A correct assessment. Oh, didn't Limbus company collect the Time Ripper? The Corp was very adamant about their claim over the entity, to the point where they refused to even sit at the negotiation table. Found the Time Ripping ability quite fascinating, but sometimes I must know when to cut my losses, I suppose. Okay. That's a bit worrying, but I'm not surprised. Wait, so that HE something is the new classification code format? Indeed, because it's difficult to identify and observe the origin and shape of the distortion, we decided to forego that information and instead replace them with their sin affinities and the expected damage scale. Oh, PI is for sloth. Interesting. So HE7. So he's like a He7 in like danger. Sloth, District 20. And this might just be O1. This might not be the human. This might just mean like the first classified. This might be the generic number. Which if so makes enough sense. Here the classification now mimics the classification of the Peccatula. They do indeed follow the same thought process, if we're being technical here. I wouldn't say that it mimics it. It would be more accurate to say that the Peccatula are at once the origins of the distortion phenomenon and its byproducts. The affinities can be transferred one-to-one. What's the expected damage scale? Capability, I'm guessing. I remember them saying the risk level is determined based on the encapsulant production rates, which is not the most meaningful information to us who have to fight them directly. A tad convenient to put a nebulous idea like combat capabilities into a single numerical scale of power. Certain ideas have idiosyncrasies and variables that make such a linear thing weird, or linear measure quite meaningless. So instead we decided to measure the expected amount of damage that Limbus Company personnel might suffer should they engage the entities in battle. While this timer poses very little threat against sinister idiosyncrasies, the unique nature of the weapons means they can immediately deal a 9 fatal blow to anyone from the LCC department with a single strike. Though they started given a rather high expected rate damage scale of 6 from scale of 1 to 10. Did you note that in the percent the values are only as references? Only 6, so the damage, wait, so the damage isn't part of the... So what's the 7 then? Would stand to be applied to abnormalities as well? Fruitful plans to do so, yes. Risk levels and expected damage scales will be coming before the classification codes. Speaking of which, I have something to show you all. What is it? What else other than the monolith, one of the highest potential values among Limbus Company's businesses. Thus the development of transportation management and processing methodology of the monolith is a glowing achievement indeed. This artifact by very nature poses a great danger. I hesitate to embrace its use so willingly. A great danger? Why wouldn't you say that we are beset by danger at all times? The arbitrariness in deciding how dangerous something is comes from the degree to which it poses a risk. As you must already know, the monolith here is a device that can force a distortion. It is scattered throughout the city like the golden bow, at first only in possession of the fingers and the syndicates of the backstreets, to now being collected by companies both large and small and nameless. Like a plague. We also learned that they have become rather high priority targets for some wings out there. As luck would have it, we managed to begin our research expedition collection of the monoliths much earlier than the others. Now we are at the stage in which we are partaking in the processing and the sales of these artifacts, expanding our business ventures. You could say that we narrowly avoided the very unsavory fate of having to tussle with the wings for the possession of these artifacts. Because we may have to confront the wings directly were that the case. Asking out of pure curiosity here, what would happen if we were ever assigned a city-level threat level? Issue we don't ask answers we don't ever want to find out the answer to. Yeah, what are we, a urban plague? I mean, what if, due to some contract shenanigans, we end up going against the associations? I think it would just be good to know ahead of time, just in case. Seems like a question worth entertaining to me. Let's see. From Canard to Star of the City, I suppose your sign would be somewhere between Urban Plague and Urban Nightmare. Yeah, that's roughly what I expected. Not SOC yet, are we? It almost sounds as if you want to be given a threat level. It is true that, upon first sight, due to your vile powers in the potential of the identity technology, one may appear to be a rather troublesome risk. However, you have a very clear and obvious weakness. Dante. Indeed. All of our advantages will be moot upon the manager's death. Hoenheim slowly turns around to look at me, prompting Faust and the other sinners to follow suit. What if we protected them, though? I'm impressed by your optimism, given the kinds of enemies you have faced thus far. You don't even need to go far back in time to discuss the instance with the fixer Siegfried or Big Brother Ricardo I read from your reports. Should the Third Center suddenly seek to attack the manager with their full might, do you really think the rest of you would be enough to protect them? No, the flow of this world is that the manager will be preserved, that no such thing may come to pass. That's enough, Hoenheim. Any further divulgence, and Faust will open a disciplinary committee to discuss the consequences of your careless words. Not there yet, are we? Very well. Whichever is the case, you do have the potential to become a star of the city threat at some time in the future, but do remember that it would be best if you could avoid that unfortunate designation. And please don't forget that this is always the truest so long as you have Limbus Company's backing. Wholesome. The final checkup. Dungeon? There's still a dungeon. Oh. Huh. I was not expecting the dungeon. Alright, give me a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Gotta do something. Just what is this final checkup going to be? What's up with your audio quality? My mic is broken right now. I apologize for it. I need to get a new one. Yeah, it's bad. I do apologize for it. Do we switch to burn now? I think so. Go back to the burn strats, because they're funny. Liu. Just a lot of Lius. Basically it, right? Well, base U as well, sure. So that should be good. It says the level's low, but that's because I didn't even realize Yi-Sung did just get like 3 levels from the fight, didn't he? We're almost done with the regular checkup. Finally, we have a chance for you to overcome an adversity based on what you have learned thus far. I'm probably gonna not do the voices as much at this point. Because my throat's starting to bother me. Oh, well, that's fine. How you liking the new units? I haven't really used them too much because it's really, they're not very good for this event, just, like, really? If I'm being honest, because there's a lot of, like, weird gimmicks and stuff that you really do not want units that'll die for. I'll have to see how I feel about the mirror dungeon or something, I think. And for me to prove my hypothesis. What hypothesis are you talking about? No need to worry, my hypotheses have never been wrong, most of the time. The experiment is entirely my own design and supervision. And I will faithfully follow my own pure curiosity and instincts as a researcher. Guys, I have a feeling we're not going to like where this goes. Now, do you see this monolith here? Yep, I do. That's a monolith, right? But, don't you worry. My researchers will be the ones to activate the artifact. Activate the artifact? Not on you. Relax. Answer that none of you will be willing participants in this experiment. Swear, if you're going to force us to store saying that we have no right to reviews or something, I'm gonna... Yeah, hang on. I can't even let you do that, even as your assistant. Yes, but if you must, we are willing to send the weakest sinner among us for... forget that I said that. That was foolish of me to say. I'll be the subject of my experiment myself. Yeah, I had a feeling this is where it was going. You're going to distort yourself? Am I hearing you right? I'm curious to see what kind of distortion you end up becoming. I'm sure it's a question you have all entertained at least once. Well, Heathcliff already knows. No, I ain't curious. It ain't a very pleasant experience either. Stop gritting your teeth like that, assistant. It'll have an adverse effect on your long-term dental health. What if you just end up turning into Peccatula? End up becoming a Peccatula, just another one of the fodder we slept on the way through for the tests earlier. You're risking that? It is indeed a possibility. It would signify nothing more than my own limitations. Just a mediocre shell. Such an incident comes to pass, the employees will transfer me to a containment unit. We even made a bet on what kind of Peccatula I would turn into. He bet on Goulet, Iron Nvidia, and Hien Pigriche. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think Slot. Gluttony or Envy? I feel like Envy. I don't know. That's the vibe I get from him. It fits like a researcher stuff. But it could be realistically anything. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. But how could you think about it like this? I would compare it be akin to losing at a game of chance. Of course, what counts as a loss may depend on what I, at the precise time, consider to be losing. The mere fact that turning into a Peccatulum relieves me of any value to life. I'd say he was being too hard on himself, but that felt like too simple an expression to describe his tone. A company that would most likely attempt to transfer me to containment unit, but I disagree with that decision. I would like to ask of you to dispose of me on the spot. I'm already not the kind of congenial person who earns all his favors at first meeting, if at all. I also don't believe that our brief relationship has been the most amicable kind. Therefore, I see little reason why you would hesitate to cut me down. Of course, as the General Sinclair may express certain distaste in his decision, but once I become Peccatulum, it may as well mean that Hoenheim, the entity, has ceased to be. So I have no unnecessary emotions like guilt, cloud, or judgment in killing the Peccatulum, a mere byproduct. But what if something unexpected happens? Talking about your life here, don't you have any manuals with backup plans, or it's a very simple matter, nothing more than a coin flip, heads or tails. Appears you're still insisting on your absurd 50-50 theory. I'm researching to accumulate the fields of mathematical statistics, unlike the general lay of the academia. I believe there's certain romanticism to research. It is much more exciting to run as many tests and gain as many samples as we can than to be stuck behind a desk, poring day and night over books and paper, isn't it? If it's tails, then you may dispose of me immediately, and the employees here will take care of the rest. Don't forget to destroy the key inside the coat pocket and the files inside my cabinets, for example. Yes, we remember. If we were successfully distorted, we would be halfway to success. My, for the first time, I'm feeling quite the envy for you all. I wish I could be a witness to my very own distortion. Huh. If you've been paying attention to my lectures, perhaps you even come with a classification code for distortion too, going with the statements we've discussed earlier. Not that I have high expectation that you would. I usually come to a realization that people nodding along my words is not a signifier of comprehension, but instead an expression of societal niceties. Well, at least you came to that realization at all. A lot of people of your ilk would never realize that at all. Nods. Then the manager hero, and over the internet dungeon of the fathoms, and you proceed through the mirror dungeon as you've always started facing a distortion to reach into the deepest fathoms to face my distortion once again. Actually, the best of luck in your suppression efforts. Hexa section. Ooh, we're going up to 6 now. And once you made it that far, it's like you'll find me unconscious, or if luck would have it, conscious. Unconscious? Are you sure this is safe? A case-by-case variance is to be expected. It may take some time for a full recovery, but it will happen should you succeed. That reminds me, that's how this bamboo-headed Kim was brought back as well. Bamboo-headed Kim? He's recovered? That's good to hear. He's safely contained within our facilities. Ah, it seems that they are ready to activate the monolith. I'm confident that I, even as a distortion, will be quite the exceptional specimen. Just like that. You're not a Peccatula. Indeed. And this guy's skipping Carmen entirely. I can't imagine she's a big fan of this. I can still hear them. This fits. Yes, I remember. I still do. I know he'll be back, but gosh, this is pretty unnerving. Don't worry, we'll bring him back, no matter what. Manager says we'll bring him back no matter what. Sure sounds like a dependable sort of this manager of yours. Very well. Please take a look at this. Is this a note? Do you want to tell us how to do this or something? It says that you all have to read what's on the note in front of distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. I don't think it was anything but ticking noises from me. Can you read this, Merso? It will be done as you commanded. Merso nodded and began to read the words out from the note aloud. Lobotomy Corporation, 5 minutes, potentiality, anticipation, right hand. The moment Merso uttered them, the ultimate portal began to appear from around his distortion as though they were a key to a door. Huh? Getting shards of familiar alien sights appeared admittedly beyond the shimmering veil. Hoenheim had already entered the portal and as we stood there gawking, but we could still hear his voice echoing through the laboratory. Suppose I'll be forced to share my past here. The past I never wanted to share, the past no one cares to learn about. It's something I must endure for the sake of this experiment. However, I needn't expose every little detail of it. It's all in the past now anyway, isn't it? Oh? Huh? Five minutes for the anticipation right hand. This is giving main branch vibes, but what is his lore? Huh. Kind of long for a single floor, feels like. I mean, I say that, but probably not actually that long. I'm just not used to it anymore. Starting point of the fathoms. We can get E.G.O gear. Assume it's going to be like the 3. Burn, rupture, keywordless. Yeah, okay. As expected. Clutch wound, this skill inflicts burn 2 times per identity. It didn't let me read the rest of it. Base tech skills inflict burn, potency, skill gains offense level equals the number of copies of each skill. Max 3 of skills, 3 copies gain 2 additional offense level. Okay. I see. And we'll probably maximize events as our... Yeah. Doesn't actually seem like I've got much choice in this. Blunt Wrath, okay. Interesting. We'll do this, cool. What's this gonna be, Blunt and Wrath? This is gonna be a special... Ew. What's going on with them? Good, it appears that I can censor these with my own will, at least to a degree. Your mission is to classify my distortion, reach the end of this dungeon of the fathoms, and bring me back. Your mission, however, does not involve digging into my past. This is... It appears that we have a passing familiarity with this place. L-Corp branch control team. So yeah, it's a branch. Yeah, that makes sense. You, us, what does it seek to convey? I don't believe any level of proper communication will be feasible given that you're a dungeon of the fathoms. Well then do something about it. I'm going to tell you that the setting of this dungeon is out of my hands. Had it been up to me, I would have imagined this place was much more fascinating like this. Like that library, able to have every book in existence. You used to work for the Lobotomy Corporation. Definitely something special if Limbus is willing to hire feathers from falling wings. One of my past careers, yes. Us. Diplomacy did not seem to be an option here. The censor people brandished their weapons, threateningly stood in our path. Looks like we're gonna have to take them down if we want to make any progress here. Can't be helped. Let's get ready for a fight. Yeah. So we get to fight these like weird little like censored LobCorp guys. That's cool.
딱히 할 말은 없네요. 할 수 있다. 힘을 냈으면 한다. 뭐 제게 그런 말을 바라시진 않을 거잖아요.
There it is. Yeah, okay, that's the LobCorp motif. I was like, this is a remix of the LobCorp music, isn't it? Yeah, it's a neutral remix. That's cool. These guys are cool looking. Censored level 3 agent. Are they all the same? They've got different hairstyles, but they seem to be almost functionally the same, right? K5 didn't look one bleed. Teeth lantern, yeah, because they're lantern guys, makes enough sense. Target chips units gain protection, clash power among plus coin boost. Target stagger defeated, raises unit max HP 20% of the fails to hit. Raise unit max speed, 1 gain damage next turn. Okay. Simple enough. So when you kill a couple of them, there's only a few left, they're gonna get more powerful since there's only gonna be since they're gonna get a bunch of benefits for being targeted. On the means void dream, yeah, that makes sense. They're all just like supposed to be like Lantern Dawn, right? Is it? There's differences, is there? I mean, I saw that the skills were slightly different, but I did see that. Like, the skills icons were, like, slightly different, but, like, so minorly that it's barely anything. Normally they use, like, a different adjective, though, for, like, two slightly different versions of an enemy. So very odd. Passive, I noticed. Oh, was it slightly different? I didn't notice. Nice. Yeah, they're getting fairly low. They don't seem to be particularly threatening. They're definitely a little bit tanky. They don't have a lot of HP, so like not that much. I could definitely see them being a bit of an issue in like Mirror Dungeon Hard though. Because assumably if you go to the actual floor, it's going to be mostly these guys, right? Logically speaking. Shame that you're not getting your Sandy, how you like, hey, actually you killed and you got a bunch of Sandy things to the kill, never mind. I'm gonna say something about how you weren't clashing so your Sandy wasn't getting the big buffs. Oh, and you have funny panic types, don't you? And then we're for the interacting indiscriminately, yeah. That's always fun. Like, the TLA guys do that too, and like, you can never actually see it because you just redirect it. Has 2 of 4 virtues as passives? Oh! Oh, that's funny. Ooh. Totally rolling decently high with all the buffs they're getting. All dead though, cool. So they got that funny virtues bit going on. Did they have different panic types too, or not? I assume not. It would have been really funny if, like, depending on which stat, quote-unquote stat was the highest, they had a different panic type, but also doesn't really make sense to do that because that would be weird. Some researchers moving around in the lab. An escape. Get out of my way. Perfect timing. Eat this. Yeah, sure, I'll eat it. It's for a rupture gift, so not very good for what I've got going on, but I'll eat it. Enhancer Mark 4. Then the low rupture potency. Like more count once return per identity. Oh! That's nice. Doesn't help, right? But it's nice. Interesting. The fact that that button's like in like a mirror, I don't know, that's weird. So how do I know this guy was actually distorted? He didn't sound any different from his usual self. Saying degradation to distortion affects every subject differently. I mean, yeah, but centering his own fathoms. But, Hohenheim, you're in a dungeon of the fathoms. We will see through it with Dante's powers, whether you want to show us or not. You make a fair assessment. How about this, then? If you're to see them anyway, allow me to save you the trouble and give you a quick rundown instead. Come visit me as soon as you finish watching my tale. So I began with a man walking into my laboratory. Yes, I had a personal laboratory all to myself, one of the few perks of being an elite researcher. Guy's just telling the story however he wants to, isn't he? I'm... Mr. Hoenheim. Let me think, I don't quite remember what he looked like. Something like this, perhaps? Oh, whichever is the case, I was planning to censor his appearance anyways. Hey, I want to talk to you about something. Stop, are you here to express your displeasure with me? The what now? Trying to make out what this guy looks like, but I don't know. If you are, do let me know from the get-go. I feel like this is about time this happened. 3 months, not a bad record for working without a workplace conflict. Oh, if this is about quitting, then you'll find a much better audience among the human resources team. They got HR, wow. No, I mean, I'm just here to thank you for picking me some duty from the backstreets to work here. It was you who made the hiring decision. Don't know how to put it, but you know, when I saw my, what's the word? Yeah, my potentiality. This is also something that no one's cared to look into before, know what I mean? But it had nothing to do with something so grandiose like his potentiality. We just hire people from the backstage for something so insignificant. Well, the information there was probably available. One of my corporation's primary criterion was trauma. Candidates with horrible, insurmountable trauma were often favored by the company. In an indirect way, it was only natural they began to favor candidates who originate from the backstreets. Your greetings are acknowledged, Jimmy. Now feel free to leave my office. I ain't Jimmy. Anyways, I mean to ask Mr. Hoenheim, why do you always enjoy being alone? It kind of surprise you, but I'm very adept at spending my time on my own. It's one of the hundreds of distinguishing features that set me apart from ordinary men. Say, don't you need someone to be like your loyal right-hand man? My right hand is doing just fine, thank you much. Do you believe in potentialities, Hoenheim? What an unrelenting, stubborn employee he was, even in hindsight. Thanks to you, I do, and I've been thinking, if I keep at it, one day I might even find myself living at large in a nest, changing my world little by little. Kind of like how a thing like me managed to snag a position at Lobotomy Corporation. So I'm thinking here that I want to stick around in your circle. To bring about such a change in one's life is in the realm of feasibility for an exceptional researcher like myself indeed, but you are, like most of the rabble, painfully average in most qualities and therefore unlikely to be in the moving force of that change. It's kind of mean. I have no faith in universal things like potentialities. I have faith in myself and myself alone. Besides, I am not very partial to mathematical statistics that are like the probability theory anyway. So I'd like to keep both my right and left hands my own. Have a nice day. Want to know something about me? I'm a guy who doesn't really think about things. Action before deliberation, you get me? Ah, thoughtless and carefree. This is the only merit to be found in those who originate from the backstreets. Or was that a thinly veiled threat of physical assault? No, I'm talking about the new evidence that just got shipped here. Trigger one demanded, I'll tell you what. It reads your mind, screwing up all kinds of strategies or whatever, as long as it's based on hard logic. Want to shoot for the Department of the Year award together? Seem to be rather skilled in the art of transactions. One of the few merits found in those who originate from the back streets. I will admit, I suppose I was overcome by a certain ennui back then. And in hindsight, it's foolish of me being keyed from such inane conversations. You let us... Ah, the remnants of my past come to haunt us. Perhaps it was I whom they truly wished to hurt. Very interesting.
이 자리에 서 있게 해달라고 바란 적은
Yeah, so...
단 한 번도.
You've got wisdom and temperance, I see. Assumably that's supposed to be like prudence, less than 0 HP, heal 5 to 20, taking that turn hit next turn, yeah. And these ones get courage, fortitude, and justice. Target is staggered defeat. Okay, it's that one, yeah. Failed to hit, gain speed and damage next turn. Okay. Simple enough. Well,
괜히 저항하지 말고 받아들여. 그게 덜 아플걸?
it was fun to see, right? Curious why, like, the Fathom's enemies are, like, Corp Lantern and not, like,
그 위해서는 애초에
Limbus Lantern, but I mean,
게 아니라
I don't know. Possible they had, like, some, like, meat lantern offspring in that facility or something. I don't know. It's weird.
괜찮아. 이제 나나
잠시 어지러워서 못 봤어요.
One of the things that are very hard to say, that's for sure. There's E.G.O shenanigans.
의미 있는 성과는 아니지만요.
And I say no, that means anything. Thank you, Netzak. I should throw in the gnomes as an announcer, actually. No, gnomes and Netzak, that sounds like a good, pair. It's finally here, the Department of the Year award. Indeed, I've finally done it. Some Myerson's review, of course, and some other employees. Come on, admit it. Did you notice that a lot more employees are saying hello, good morning, and what have you to you in the hallways compared to what your reputation is a bit, you know? It's all because I'm just that good of a right-hand man. I will admit that your intuitive and spontaneous eye was of some assistance when it comes to identify certain observations among abnormalities. This is the potentiality I was talking about, man. Same thing you saw in me when you started to get me on board. Apologies for ruining the moment, but next few years quickly and busily flew by without much trouble. Of course, paired ourselves up a few more Department of the Year awards, some promotions, and some collaborative researches. Yet all things must come to an end. The infamous fall of the Lobotomy Corporation, for one. You... us... So I don't suppose you have any trouble housing what they're all telling me, even as the words come out fragmented. You... left... us... nothing but words of endless resentment. You left us... behind... Oh, the fall of the former L Corp. I remember Miss Yuri told us. It's like crumbling incident trapping the employees in there with the abnormalities. What is this sound? The whole structure is quaking. What the hell is... Initiating site burial in 100 seconds. Any replaying employees must immediately evacuate the structure. Counting down. 95. 94. Escape pods and servers are here, but there's only one seat left. They're saying the next one's in 5 minutes. Listen closely. There's a sound of rather callous. I must inform you that the chance of survival in cases of crisis such as these is usually granted only to a very small minority of those affected. So, prior to the fairness of the problems may settle on primitive methods to drawing lots to see who gets to escape. And more bare groups of survivors would be decided by none other than the rule of might. However, I'm glad to find myself among those who are on the side of intelligence, so I make this argument, a suggestion before you. Compare yourself, whose sole final person limited to clinging to your mediocre office jobs and making good on your debt payments, and me who produced several groundbreaking parochial theses and research results at such an early age, whose life in your eyes is of greater worth. Yes, and that is how this tale ends. Combat collapsed 90 seconds later. I left the employees of my department behind and boarded the escape pod elevator, and survived. How could you? Without even a hint of remorse? Wrath is a hideous emotion. I'm here only today because I've always maintained a cold, rational head. The Elcorp branch within Hoenheim's dungeon of the Fathoms began to crumble. It almost appeared as though his heart was crumbling as well. Well, now that that's over with, I invite you to come face me, the Distortion, and the experiment will come to an end. But just finding and defeating Distortion in a fight, I don't think that'll bring him back. I just know it. I agree. We're still in deep waters here. It can't possibly be all there is to it. Yep. Still a little bit before we go to his Distortion, right? Since he's the boss. Wrath and Gluttony, yeah. Wonder what this note is. I don't know, it said... What did encounter? I don't know. See the Fey Lantern. What do you can get from the Fey Lantern? That's nice. I like that. I wish there were more funny, like funny choice stuff in the game anymore. Now there's just a correct answer and a wrong answer. Although there's another rupture gift. We're kind of getting unlucky with this, aren't we? Oh well, that's no worry. Peccatula time, assumably. Yeah, cool. So there.
이 자리에 서 있게 해달라고 바란 적은 없었어요. 단 한 번도.
Crawl out on the big guy just because it's funny to kill it brutally. God, I like this song a lot. Funny neutral remix is funny, logically enough. Wonder if like the actual like boss theme is gonna be like a remix of like first or second trumpet or something, or warning, right? Could be. We'll see soon, I guess.
죄송해요.
Could be.
또 대단한 일이라도 하신 거겠죠?
You get Elbow Strike, should be able to kill maybe? And not quite. Close enough though, we'll just hit it with a skill bonus on the next turn. These guys are simple enough to deal with.
크게 의미 있는 성과는 아니지만요.
Okay, yeah, simple enough.
애초에 투입하는 직원이 적으면 되는 게 아닐까요?
Try something like this. Sinclair should be able to get a kill and therefore be relatively fine. How funny would it be if like the twist was that Hoenheim was from like the same facility that Yuri worked for? How funny would that be? Like, I don't know if it would be, right? Like, I don't. It definitely doesn't. It wouldn't make sense, but it would be funny, right? From what we know, though, he was like in the facility that had like Fey Lantern and stuff, probably. Oh, that's what this note is. You again. Fun. I mean, we probably go on like the. I guess you don't explode in 3 turns, so that's like very. You're not that much of an issue, so that's nice at least. I enjoy it when enemies don't explode. They kind of tend to explode a little too frequently for my liking, honestly. Bit of an epidemic. Yeah, we'll focus on the Gloom one primarily, and just mostly ignore Sloth guy. Gloom one's easier to kill, right? So it'll probably be faster this way. Funny to see just the 2 of these guys working in tandem, though. It's very silly. All right, you've got Unbreakables. That's annoying. Yeah. Stack some burn. Cool. It's not like, you know, exceptional burn or anything, but it's something. It adds up. This only hitting the 1 guy, that's fine. We'll live. You're staggered, so that's a bit annoying, but that's fine. We'll live. Dominate that, yeah. Neutral, 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 favored, there we go, that's fine. That'll work. We are hitting, you know, the wrath resisting one with a fair bit of wrath attacks, but you know, Say Libby. A little bit of Dark Flame, you know, make that burn damage do a bit more. Not bad. Cool. And Reassure might get dodged. No, cool. Good stuff. Solid burn, solid burn. Solid burn on both of them, honestly, right? It works. Blazing Strike. You can Blazing Strike that guy. Okay, just do that then. Blazing Strike him. And like we can also like pop that in here or something. Yeah, cool. Neutral, struggling, fun.
해체어각 진행하겠습니다.
You're getting hit by the attack, but that's fine. You resist gloom, so like this guy isn't gonna do much of anything to Ishmael. Nice, solid 8 damage attack. You know, what really matters is, you know, the 3 tremor burst. That makes all the difference, really. Did a magic pull on this guy, so now you've got some dark flame building up, and also Blazing Strike should do some funny burn. Nice. Sloth guy's actually almost staggered, jeez.
딱히 할 말은 없네요.
Okay, well,
할수 있다. 힘을 냈으면
the play is simple, I
제게
think.
그런 말을 바라시진 않을 거잖아요.
We kill them. That's it. Pretty good play, I think. I don't know.
당신의 판단을 따를게요.
Hey. I haven't paying, and I assume our Sin Resistance has been having between fights because it's like one of those types of nodes. I haven't been paying attention, so I don't know for sure, but I assume as much. Okay, bit of an unfortunate, like, split of damage going on here. Really don't know why, like, Well, that's fun. Well, that's fine. She tends to die anyways, so, like, it's no worries. But yeah, let's make sure we kill the Sloth one next turn. Okay, cool, we're fine. It means we don't have Faust for the actual boss, huh? Since we don't get a shop or anything in this dungeon. Yeah. Oh well. Sandy's not great right now. We're also, like, doing no damage thanks to that fact, so that's fun. Burn will finish him off no matter what, so it doesn't matter, but still a bit, interesting. Okay, cool. Well, we don't need Faust. She was gonna, like, explode against the boss anyways. Shame we've gotten almost exclusively Rupture Gift. We'll get a Burn Gift here, though, surely. Surely. This looks like Burn. Keywordless? Okay, guaranteed, nice. All eyes heal to full HP, does not help dead people. Limited ND skill 2, okay. That does nothing. I appreciate the thought. Kinda don't have the Limbus identity anymore. You know, it does. We arrive at the entrance of Hoenheim's laboratory. It's made my final order to you. Express me and return safe and sound to where you came from, or fail expression, place me in a containment unit, and perhaps we can observe what happens next. That's when Heathcliff suddenly strode forward. Hoenheim, you. Do you still believe in that potentiality? I do. It's what keeps me going. You only hire Reese and Backstreets, don't you? I heard from Arm earlier. Told me you're a right pompous bloke, but thanks to you, they can continue to research and believe there might be things in the world that's worth working toward. I like how he looks. Reminds me of Martis from Arc Knights. Oh, we're going straight into the fight, huh? Makes enough sense. His backstory is very simple and to the point. Okay. So observation, max stack 30. Gain 3 stack turn start from the turn after this unit gains. Unit takes or deals damage, attacks against 3 or 4 times. Takes more damage, it deals more damage on hit, take percentage of damage, dealt does HP damage. Can I start in a sec? Okay. Your Tremor, alright. Also a little bit of poise, Tremor poise, sure. Yeah, it's a neutral again, okay. I think you need better research skill. It's like I can use 30 stories, okay. Poison obtained unit inflicts damage with Exo game. Poison obtained takes damage. 15 more poise, 15 plus more poise. Okay. 17 more charm from. Okay. And then your skill is really normal. Yeah. Okay. Simple enough. There's gonna be a way to mitigate this effect, I'm assuming? At some point. Let's see, let's try and get our sanity up first and foremost. Oh, he's watching. Oh, that's funny, I like that. Very fitting for him to, you know, be watching over the entire thing from above. Okay, okay. Do something like that, yeah, that works. Some rough clashes here and there, but that's fine. You're blocking, funny shield. Not for long though. We'll get more subject observation because we're attacking and stuff, but that's fine. Like, as far as we know so far, there's no... Alright, -5 sandy. It shouldn't have been that bad. Surely. Who knows? Come on. Come on! Yeah. His poise is already very high. What was that? Since we can shield with 30% maximum HP, shield HP cannot. Okay. His burn count times 1.5% shield HP. Shield takes more damage from rupture. Okay. Shield gets destroyed for the defense load on you sometimes. 10 speed and that's speed and max 3. Panic. Okay. So he steals our SP. That's mean. Why would he do that? Let's see. 15 counter return burst. Unbreakable. Okay. 3 target, unbreakable. A little bit annoying, but we should be able to beat that. We can magic bolt fire it. Yeah, that'll work. Do I have anything that buffs sanity? Like anyone? Actually, I should pop this for the bit, I think. Just because it's funny mainly, right? It rolls awfully though. Like this loses the clash, god. Speaking of losing clashes, we need Sinclair to get his sanity up, so that's fun. Okay. It's a neutral, but you kind of need to risk it. That's a neutral, but I don't really need to risk that one. This is the best bet, I think. You've only got 50 shield right now, so it's fairly breakable still, so that's nice. We can get more burn going, some more dark flame going, that's good. Yeah, that's hits, but that's fine. -20 sanity. That's fine. We get the funny poise going, which doesn't even help us that much. I just kind of wanted to use the E.G.O, right? Since it's cool. Oh, one heads at least, so that's nice. You won your cost, that's good. You won your cost, that's good. Okay, cool. Winning some clashes, that's nice. And then turn 3 is the pattern's gonna change. So we'll just see what that entails. Okay. So turn 3, new pattern, use a powerful skill. So he's preparing to use a powerful skill, okay. So he's not using it yet, but he's like, yeah, he's preparing to use the powerful skill, right? But I've said like 5 times already. Which magic bullet would this be? You're at 2. Kind of think I'd rather just detonate magic bullet at this point. Yeah. Use his turn to stack up a bunch of burn on him, I guess, right?
제대로 가보자고.
Right. Don't really want to ego too much since our Sandy's already rough enough. Down goes your shield. You get more shield, but assumably that doesn't count towards it, right? Logically not. Okay, 60 burn. That's nice. Now you're using a powerful skill. It's gonna be unbreakable. Yeah. Okay. What does this do?
힘을 냈으면
Extinguish sequence. Half points potency counter self gain.
제게 그런
Final
말을
power based on
바라시지 않아요.
the potency and count divided by 2. Okay, so it gains 20. Boost any place by half and clash lose. Okay. No HP damage less turn guarantee a crit. You didn't manage that. HP does not crit, instead deal 80% less damage. We did HP damage to you last turn, so that should be fine then? Sure. Neutral, I don't trust that. This is a sun shower, I think. Oh yeah, it's actually not gonna work. Okay, never mind then. What do we do then? What's a safe ego that actually works in this scenario? Not a lot really that can actually clash him here, is there? Best bet's like Garden of Thorns, but then like we're using Garden of Thorns. That works. Yeah. Once again, we can't stigmatize because we're not clashing, so we just gotta wail at you a bit. That's fine. More burn, get your burn closer to max. It's just as possible, just fun. Yeah, that's nice.
자, 이걸로 대신하지.
Cool, we get some healing with that, which is nice to have at least. 15, yeah, still a high hitter. Just thanks to the poise you have, even if it isn't as bad as it could have been. Which is definitely a very fun fact. We're chipping away at him though. The burn stacking, the dark flame is stacking, which honestly may be more of a thing. Remain my manager. Suppression of the first stage, smooth sailing. Let's see. What's he trying to hide from us? Weaken the poise, weaken the SP. Okay, so I get to choose which mechanic to weaken. It's interesting. The SP thing's annoying, but like, our SP is already not at max, so I don't think it's the biggest issue. The shield, he's reducing all the damage taken. It's a bit of a nuisance. Burn kind of counters it, but at the same time, it would be nice to get rid of it. The poise pass, we'll get rid of the shield. Inadequate defense mechanism. Okay, cool.
딱히 할 말은 없네요. 할 수 있다. 힘을 냈으면 한다.
So we get 15% of missing HP instead of 30%. That's nice.
그렇진 않을 거잖아요.
Burn this breaker times 2. Gain even 2 defense level. Okay, cool. So even more defense level down stackage. That's solid. And we can actually clash with Stigmatize this turn, so that's good. Can't clash with that much though. Of course not. Like, yeah. Oh, we can blind obsession actually. Actually, that's probably the smarter thing to do, isn't it? Hadn't been thinking about that. Yeah, that's actually huge.
제대로 가보자고.
Help deal with some of the SP issue, please. Really?
이래서
Alright.
걱정만
That's fun.
꼴인데.
If you really like bamboo-headed Kim?
조명이
Yeah, I can see the comparisons.
모든 것을 쳐부술 거다.
Funny shield to break it. Not like to the same degree, I see it. He knows the saying supposed to. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. And his skill 3 is a negative. It's a very interesting unit, that's for sure. New? It's new this time. I don't actually know if there's anything new. I think I just haven't checked everything. And that's probably it. Alright, let's see. Let's get some magic bulleting off here, I think, right? Pop that, because that'll be good. 2 people are staggered. You're gonna pop this again just so we can get more sanity. That's kind of the thing we're really struggling on at the moment. But yeah, magic bullet. We're mainly just magic bullet to get the dark flame off, so we just do more damage, right? That's the main benefit we're getting. I don't even know which bullet number that was. 3? Okay. Yeah, you do that. That didn't hit us too hard, though, so that's nice. You're close to hitting your stagger threshold, so that's nice. Actually, the burn and the dark flame should definitely do it, right? You're taking a lot of damage at this point anyway, so that's nice. More sandy healing from this. Yeah, it's fairly, there's definitely a lot going on in this fight, but it's fairly simple, really. One of those fights that definitely presents a lot of stuff at once. That might seem like there's a lot going on, but it's not too bad. Yeah. You know, once you get that dark flame stack up, you're kind of chilling. He dies to burn, nothing else here, but we just take him down ourselves. Cool. And there we go. Hoenheim has been bested. Trial by combat. Okay, pause the surface here, but there's only one seat left. They're saying that the next one's in 5 minutes. Look, I don't actually believe you hired me because you saw my potential or something like that. I want to believe that you found the hope and potentialities because of me. A hope and anticipation that we can make things better as long as we keep at it. I can't leave you all behind. I can't save my skin not without everyone. This is what a right-hand man does, isn't it? Take my potentiality you found and rise. Take it with you to the surface. But you, Joanne, what about you? Well, maybe next time. Some other time. Aw. Sweet. Wrath is hideous emotion. That's why I did nothing at the entrance of that branch. Only remembering. Nothing more. Remembering the ones I've left behind. I can sense the end of the fathom slowly beginning to close. Sometime later. That's a nice little story. He's trying to present himself as being, you know, this, like, careless, like, oh, I think I'm so much better than everyone else, but he did care. He cared a lot. Returned safe and sound. Welcome back, boss. To be frank, I once wished to be someone like yourself, Heathcliff. What are you talking about? We don't want Heathcliff to be like Heathcliff. It's not easy to put my faith not in games of numbers, but in the slimmest potentialities of this world and continue to exist. I know it's not very befitting of a researcher to be so, but it is quite the romantic attitude for a human to embody, is it not? Well, the experiment is over. It was a huge success, all thanks to us, right? No, it was a failure. I had established the hypothesis that the soul nature was hold a firm belief in the self and nothing else. Had my hypothesis been correct, I would have remained a distortion. Thus, I would like to extend my gratitude to all of you. Thank you for making me fail. See, the classification of my distortion was HE5SU. Superbia. Yeah, that checks. Did play mediocre, but I don't suppose it can be helped. The world is a place where we must find the ray of potentiality among the mediocre, after all. Let us move on now. Mephistopheles is prepared to depart. Hohenheim's researchers waved at us. We'll meet again, right? You, no thank you. Everything has an end, so do consider this to be our final meeting. Down to the last exchange of this guy. Last thing you saw before the portal activated were the LCB researchers pushing up their glasses in our general direction. Though I'd only taken a step or two, the entire world around us seemed to transform, landing us back inside the transportation instrument. Now I think about it, we didn't even get to learn why Gregor's bones made those cracking noises. All we learned from the experience of the sinners had all become mediocre, but they each hold certain potentialities in them. Each of us mulling over the events of the LCE, we returned to the bus where Karen and Virgilius were waiting for us. That's sweet. I like that ending.
관리자님이 명하는 것이라면 탄원은 어디든
Oh,
무엇이든
kick me
모두
out.
관통해냅니다. 설령 사랑하는 사람일지라도.
Yeah. I like that. That was nice. I haven't done all the EXs. Funny enough, I missed the only EX I missed was the first one. That's funny. Very funny bit. I guess I can get more rewards with that, yeah. Start with the most expensive thing, just so I feel good. Cool. Nice. How wholesome. And it is 2 AM, yeah. This was a fun event. A lot of random lore stuff. Funny character moments, all that sort of thing. I haven't done my dailies. I'll get around to those tomorrow, probably. Right? It's a little bit late. Yeah. I'm real lucky getting, you know, both of the funny new things. Still haven't actually built you. I will. And it's just very fun to keep him low leveled, right? Let him die even harder, but I will have time stuff. Not tonight, because I'm definitely tired. But yeah, that was a fun event all in all. I liked it a lot. Definitely very interesting with like how we went about doing it. Definitely very interested in how it didn't really focus on Honglu that much. I was expecting Honglu to play a little bit more into it, but I guess not. Honglu's probably gonna matter more in the sweeper event, right? I could see it. I also think there's a chance the sweeper event ends up being like the Gregor event. Leading to Daily in real life in 2026. In 2026, this will be Daily Mirror Dungeon. And it's just like it's just like one of those like carnival like fun houses with a bunch of weird mirrors, and that's gonna be Mirror Dungeon in 2026. Trust. Yeah, I think Sweeper Event being the Gregor time is very potentially gonna be the case. Gregor's been getting a lot of build-up recently, especially a lot of moments of him being like very intentionally shafted. I feel right like. Saw it like quite a bit in like both Kanto 7 and now. So and I think the sweepers might be his time to really have something happening because, you know, they're a lot like him in a way. In a weird but like logical enough way. Trap. Can I check off these so it's no longer highlighted, because I can't stand when there's funny little exclamation marks. I gotta clear them. I can't just like ignore them. Must be done. I guess I can modify the rest of that. Cool. Yeah. Anyways, that will be all for the stream, I do think. Fun stuff, fun stuff. I guess I should say, Daily Mirror Dungeon, probably gonna be on hiatus a little bit. I'll do Mirror Dungeons every once in a while. I'm just currently, I need to get a new mic, I think, right? That's rough. But yeah, I, figured if I'm feeling a little burnt out, it's better to take a break than to dig in too much, right? So yeah, Mirror Dungeons will be infrequent for a little bit. I'll maybe try and find some other stuff to upload or something. Maybe I'll just, you know, chillax for, you know, a few weeks, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, that'll be all for this time. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.